Hello, everybody. We are back with more Round of Champions, new account playthrough, free-to-play version. Pretty much. Pretty much. There's some holdover stuff on this account I can never get rid of, but hey, but we're back. Lore Spider, Hyper Noir, thank you for the follows. Nighthawk streaking in chat already. We just got here. Hello, Dance Lover, Delcoon, J-Dog, T5 Cats, Nighthawk, Shevik. Hello, hello, hello. We are gonna dive right back in. What are we doing Friday? We did a time gate and we did a deep push. We ended up with E15, Favor, and Sword Coast, which is wild. Wild, 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 wild. Lee Dandan, Zia Letalesia, thank you for following. All right. So we're gonna hop in. We're making our way to Dritz. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Get the music on because I can't handle the silence. Can't handle the silence. All right. What am I doing? I don't have to do that. I have a save thing for that. We got so much favor now. We got so much favor now. Look at the way we're leveling up. Oh my god. Oh my god, folks. This is a little ridiculous. And I'm here for it. I am here for it. Alright. You know what I forgot to do at the end of the last run? Oh, I'm mad at myself. Level up every champ. I'm supposed to level up every champion and get their feat slots, and we'll have to do that today. We'll have to do that today. Watch streams for a while, just realized you hadn't followed. Hey, at least you're watching. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Big Papa Wog, what's the best strategy for handling dealing with blessings? Didn't realize you could turn them in for... So yeah, so we just did this on the last run. Basically, make sure your warnings are enabled. Like, this is the default. It should be checked, but just make sure. Once it is, then you go to, you know, whatever is green that isn't there. If this box pops up, then you just nope. And then you try the next one. Oh, look, that worked, right? Like, and you do stuff like that. You know, if you can buy it, then buy it. If you can't, then wait. Like, basically, this is to protect you from overspending your favor, which would, you know, impact the gold you're earning. It keeps it at a nice, you know, 2 orders of magnitude away. So it's, you know, you can't ever spend more than, you know, whatever your order of magnitude is -2. And so it's never removing a significant amount, really. So it keeps you in a good solid amount. Like, this is how far I'm going to spend. I wasn't actually going to buy something here because I didn't care about that, but yeah, just buy them. Just buy them. Like over here, this was oh, okay, that was as far as we could go. We just got some on our last run and I didn't spend it. Okay, so yeah, as long as those noped out, then I noped out. Right, that's what you're doing. That's straightforward. Okay, let's get. Oh no! I'm like, let's get some speed up in this mother, but no, I can't. They won't tell me who did this. Strength Animal, thank you for 3 months. Okay, let's prep that. Prep this. This still. Do I have enough to? I just need a speed potion. Yes. Just need a single speed potion. So I'm not sitting here doing normal speed. How dare! Get out of that. How dare. I don't remember that. When we were done. I'm like, I don't remember. I didn't save it with their spec choices, I don't think. Because I can't. We don't have a Modron core yet. Ugh. Progress. All right. Hey, Sergeant. Hey, Mass Connect. Still at 4 time gate pieces? I should be. Yeah. Hey, 4? Did he? Hold on. Oh yeah, he scavenged 3. Wow. Okay. And we got away with one. We got an extra one. I didn't even notice. We should get my natural time gate piece today, so we might hit 6 time gate pieces today and have to stop and do a time gate.
Choose me?
Hey, it's a hype train. Hype train. Subs and gift subs and bits all contribute to the hype train. How was F1 yesterday? Yeah. That was. That's how it was. That's how it was. It was It was a thing. It was a thing that happened. I don't know what. I don't know. Pirelli, man, Pirelli, why? That's how it went. That's how it went. Pirelli, why? No, Pirelli gave them a gift. That's what happened. Gazen. No, that's my head. Those are his daughters. I don't. Oh shit! It got your thing got removed from chat by the bot from the Twitch bot, not even my bot. Yeah, those are his daughters, dude. You do a manual time gate and not wait for the event this week? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't need time gate pieces for the event this week. I get Lark for free and then I get another person for free. Why wouldn't I do that? Happens when you cap Hank's time gate piece number. Then he gets a new one every 3 days. You could scavenge a new one every 3 days. That's why the cap increases by 1/3 every day. That's what that means. Hey, Janko. Any chance of old time gates opening up for retired characters? There aren't such thing as a retired character anymore. That isn't a thing anymore, Zia. Yeah, I can tell you've been away. Yeah, you've been away from the game for a long time. Yeah, that's not even a thing anymore. So yeah. And time gates. Look, time gates are, you can time gate any champion in the game. Why is? Oh, I don't have 6 time gate pieces, so this is going to show up as gray. But all the event champions are here for you to time gate anyway. But there's no such thing as retired champions anymore. Events work differently. We're in the events 2.0 era. And during an event, you have 2 featured champions. So there's a brand new champion and then there's a rework champion. And then you have a bunch of flex slots, which basically there's every champion that's ever arrived in that event historically, along with a couple refugees from events that are no longer with us, are available to be flexed. You can pick who you want. It takes your first flex is free because they got to give you that first taste for free. The other flexes, 2 of the other flexes are 3 time gate pieces, and 1 requires you like supporting the game, cash. So yeah, so there never were champions that you couldn't time gate. Even the retired champions. What a retired champion meant was that you just couldn't pick them up in an event anymore. But now that just doesn't. That's not even a thing. You can choose any champion you want from any time period ever now. Hey, Xenobion, hey, Shodan. Oh, you know, I didn't even use my own code today. I need to grab stuff from Idle Champions too. Hold on. Let me get the accommodations channel open from the weekend. I know I got a lot of chests in my inventory, folks. If you haven't been following this playthrough, I am holding off on opening chests. Anything except silvers for the moment. I'm just trying a new thing. Every time we do this, I try something new.
Did you say hello? No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Bloom Bob with the gift subs. Hold on. Let me get back to Vader player. You've been subbed courtesy of Plume Bob. I don't even know why I'm leveling stuff up. We're just getting to, from this point on, because we have so much favor, we're just going to the area goal and then we're bouncing. And I've already got click damage over 100, so we're good. This is, yeah, that's what we're looking for. What do we got? Gems. Hey, speaking of silver chests, I got enough to buy a silver chest? No. Give me that. Oh, and we looted one too. Nice. Nope. Nope. Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't get my oh, I got a newsletter chest over the weekend. I gotta grab that too. Oh, that's this one. I have an inventory. I have an email inbox full of these from going back forever. But I'm not using them all. I'm just using the current ones. Probably made the race more exciting. No, I disagree. I will say this. I think the Pirelli thing was silly. We're talking F1, folks. I think the Pirelli restriction was silly. There's no point for that at all. And I think, but yeah, okay. If you accept the Pirelli, you just have to, everybody has the same rules. But this arbitrary BS rule that you can only use the tires up to a certain number of laps. Sure, yeah. I don't understand under that rule set. I don't understand why they didn't pit, but that never should have happened in the first place. That rule never should have existed in the first place. So. Alpha Curl says I got 3 time pieces from the same boss, 1 from Hank and 2 from Weekly Drop. The Weekly Drop both at the same time. Nice. Yeah, that's the Labyrinth Caterpillar. Yeah, we changed some of the all the sound cues. We need to add some more. No, I mean they should have just double stacked. Like, I mean, you know. They should have just double stacked. But regardless, even if they weren't going to double stack, they should have just brought Oscar in. He was in first. Give him priority on tires. But they're just there. I said this last week, and maybe even the week before. I think Oscar and Lando both have very good reason to be very upset at McLaren, because I feel like McLaren's just left them high and dry. Like, they got their Constructors' Championship and stopped caring. Honestly, didn't care if, you know, who won the drivers. That isn't important to them, and they should be very upset. The driver should be very upset. But, hey, Maxie. Ethel, if you like Prudence, that's fine, but Prudence is not in a great place overall. All right, we're in an ad break, I think, or at least Twitch says we're in an ad break. I'm gonna grab another gem chest while we wait for everybody to come back. Not the green I want to see. Not the green I want to see. Pull up that champion Zerch. Load that pre-save. Getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Wait, yeah, 27? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 14, 17, 21, 24, 27. Yeah, okay. It just looks like there's less than 27 left, but nope. Nope, we're getting there. Getting there. How's our speed doing? Yeah, okay, we got 5 minutes left and we're almost done. So 100 areas in less than 15 minutes now with this kind of speed team. It's what we got. That's what we got. We got some favored foe stuff going on. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay. Jeremiah, did they get rid of the free weekly offer in the shop, or is it just because of the vault? Free weekly offer. There's weekly offers have a chance to be there. There's a chance that something could be free. It's not a guarantee. So I'm not sure exactly what you mean there. You're not guaranteed something free every week in your weekly offer. Maxie says, when my Hank went from 63 to 64, he got me 7 time gate pieces. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that sounds like a bug. Diana has that same problem. Yes, no BS. I signed up for the newsletter but didn't get Hitch. Did you get an email? Like, you have to use a valid email address, and then you got to check your spam folder because the code for Hitch is in the spam folder, probably, if you didn't see it. Lindamar, thank you for the follow. Yeah, because that's, unless you've got them blocked or something, you have to enter in a valid email address. I don't know what else to tell you because I've done so many accounts over the years. All I do is put in my email address, I get the code. Some people say it goes to their spam folder. Outside of that, I don't know. Yeah, it's not instant. It might take a few minutes, but I mean, within 15 minutes, you should have it. I think I had it within 5 minutes when the other day, just last week, I did it live on stream. So yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Here's what you can do. You can open up a support ticket. You click the little question mark button. You go, okay. You tell support, no hitch, like in your title email, and you just say, hey, I did this email address, put the email address. Can you check and see why I didn't get my hitch email? Maybe it got stuck somewhere, but they can figure that out for you. They can help you out with that. The rule had happened in many races over the years, and one of the cars had a blow up before. I don't like it, Demic. I'm just gonna stick to that. Just gonna stick to I don't like it. If they can't use like the best, you know, the longest tires to prevent that kind of stuff, and then maybe they need to make better tires, or maybe just don't go to that racetrack. Meta Quasar, thank you for the follows. Came back to the game. Damn it, Dutch says, I came back to the game after 2 years and I had to go through 200 newsletter codes. I got 3 free champions. Yeah. Yeah, because they tend to give out like a free champion every year. Most of the time. They forgot one year. Quasar with a bunch of questions. Okay. Just unlock the motor court. Nice. Speed running for familiars now a good idea. For familiars? You mean like trying to earn gems just to buy familiars? Like, I would say no. I mean, you want to buy chests, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you just have your modest core, you're not really gonna. That isn't speed running. You can't keep the speed. All right, let's go to what I do. Let's get this set up. Oh, 150. Wow. Yeah, it's not really going to be a speed run with with just your modest score. So just, you know, just do what I'm doing. I'm just doing stuff, right? Like I'm just playing the game. Like just play the game. You'll get more gems. Like I just got a couple hundred gems. Yeah, well, we're up to 250. But I'm not buying familiars. I'm trying to get gear. If you want, here's the thing: familiars are not power. And if you stop playing the game, if you stop trying to get gear just to get some power, like just to get familiars, it's going to slow down your progress. If you're fine with that, if you're fine with not really, yeah, just everything you do suddenly stops getting you. You won't have potions because you're not buying chests and opening them. Well, not that I'm getting a ton of them right now at the moment, anyway, but. Yeah, you make your choice. Just understand that there's a trade-off for saving up for something, and normally I don't. Or early on, I don't. I would rather you people just. I'm gonna come right over here and I'm gonna do this. Give me 5 more. Give me 5 more of these. Ooh. Did we have that already? Hold on. Let's go see. Did we make progress or no? Oh, nope, because we had the green already. Okay. Like, I want chests early on until I get to the point where I'm making enough. Ooh, there's progress. Until I get to the point where I'm making enough gems that I have potions for speed all the time. Like, because until then, you're not speeding through anything. No. Awesome. Second, I have Hank, Cassim, and Thar. Okay. Using Hank, I plan on making an evil formation. You can put Hank next to Cass and use the spec to turn Hank evil. Voronika lays out. I mean, you want to be using Hank early on. You want all those time gate pieces, but Voronika, Lazel, Minthara, Scylla, Viconia, Humon, King of Shadows. I mean, that's fine. I don't know that Scylla and Viconia are super strong, but if that's who you have, then use them. Sure. Here's the thing: you can make whatever formation you want. Use anybody you want. If that's who you got, and you just want to run evil, go for it. It may not be your best formation, but you can make it your best formation by only supporting it. Eventually, it'll be the only one that has any power. The question got warm for spam. That was my first chat. What? Hold on. I think it just gave you a warning because the post was so long. Yeah. That's what spam means. I mean, spam means you're just a gigantic post. That can also be spam. It all backs that under spam. Did I unlock Mert? No. There's no way to unlock Mert this quickly. I have like 25 champions, but I only have 205 items. I'm a 10th of the way to the item level. Too bad you can't get familiars in Time Gate. That's not how familiars work. Like, there's a limited amount available for gems, and then all the other there's some that get in free giveaways, like this eye guy. But then it's cash. That's the thing that they make. You know, they keep the lights on and develop the game with. Probably is a lot of familiars. Let us see, 3 pit stops a raise. I did not enjoy that last race because of that rule. It was just like it took all the strategy out of it. Like when they all pit on 7, and it's like, okay, well, we know when they're pitting again. Like it was so silly. It was so silly. How did it make it unfair for anyone? It removes all strategy. And the fact that, like... So, oh my god, I can't believe we're having this conversation, Chevy. Certain cars have certain strengths. What's the McLaren strength? Making tires go longer than they normally would so that they can one-stop things. Well, when you force it to a two-stop, you're literally when you have cars that are made to do that, and that's one of the things that makes them good, which is totally allowed inside the rules this year. You're making it unfair for that car. You're saying we're taking your advantage away. Like, it's an advantage you have. Hey, guess what? Sucks to be you. That's how. But I don't want to. Look, if you disagree, we can disagree. That's fine. But I didn't like it at all. When doing time gates, would you recommend grinding until the last minute, or is ending early once you hit the goals? Fine. Oh, yeah, it's not even worth it. Depends. So early on, I did my first time gate on Friday for the natural time gate weekend. We pushed a little bit. We pushed kind of hard at 75, less than 100, I think, on the first. It was less than 100 on the first adventure. Second adventure, pushed a bit further. I got the chest after clearing 100. And then I stopped, and then the third adventure, we only had to go to 75. Or the variant, we only had to go to 75, so I just got to the goal and bounced. And then we closed the time gate. There was no reason to do anything else, because trying to push to get another 100 areas early on, when it was only going to give me 1 silver, it wasn't worth it. Right? The time and resources it takes isn't worth it. So you get what's easy. You get what comes easy for you. Don't try to grind it. Ron says, seems like it takes a lot of variance to get enough influence to buy a weekly Modron chest from a patron. If you're doing low area goals, yes. I tell people not to grind their patron stuff. You can... I have an efficient list of... Hold on, I'm going to get it. I have an efficient list of patron variants in my Patrons 101 guide. And before there it is, I just put it in chat. Before you get to that point, if you're not able to get to those places, then man, you got split the party early. And what you're looking for are the highest area goal variants you can complete, because the higher the area goal, the more the influence, right? But if you're just grinding out small ones, then yeah, it's going to take a lot. And it's not influence, it's currency that you're getting or mode for them, or unless you're just trying to unlock the Modron chest, yeah. Here's the problem. I think you get split the party so fast now because of tails that you're not yet at a point in the game where there's high enough variant goals to make it easier. Like before, it was you'd get split the party, maybe by the time you hit Baldur's Gate, like somewhere around there. Maybe a little sooner, but there were things you could do to get that influence. You only had to do a couple things. And now, if you're getting it while you're still in Sword Coast or Tomb, there's going to be some grinding. That's kind of what we're trying to figure out right now, because Tales has just really changed the way the early game works. You meant using Hank to farm time get pieces to get evil champs. Okay, I was like, huh? Zaisheng is new. Welcome. Is it better to save for gold chest or buy silver at the wall of a run? Why would you buy silver? Oh, for the gold? I just buy... Look, when I have 50... I do not... Okay, so here's the thing. I am trying to get my core and evergreens to green or better gear. That's why I have this preset save for greens. Core and evergreens, trying to get them green or better gear. Celeste doesn't show it because she's already green or better gear. I am buying silvers until then. Once these are all at green or better, then I will buy golds, and I will only buy golds forever. That's the way chests work. That's the way the regular gems for chests work in this game. You buy the silvers to get this group of champions. If we do unowned, like the ones you own, obviously here's a lot of unowned evergreens, right? But the ones you own, you get them to green or better, and then you just buy gold chests. When you unlock a new evergreen for somehow, then you go back to buying silver chests until that champion is green or better. Yeah, like this. What I get? Oh, and we looted one too. Nice. Anything? No. Anything? No. Dang it. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. I forgot to go tear stuff down. Tear that one down. That gets me these. Oh, we must have looted one too. All right, cool. Kind of a vicious cycle. Need gems to get familiars. No, yes. More familiars would help you get gems faster. No. Why do people think that? Is it background parties? I guess if you've unlocked multiple background parties and you have the Modron cores for it, then yes. But that's when you have a reason to get it. Before you have, like, I don't have a background party, so familiars aren't getting me gems faster. Just to be clear. A lot of power in the gold chest in the elections, but I understand we sent them. Yeah, I'm testing something. Anytime I start one of these new accounts, there's always something that I'm testing so that's going to look a little off. T5 Cat says 13 grumpy stacks on my hen is an E36 boost and an E29 on gold find night. Wondering if gold chests is used somewhere like the silver one. No. Yeah, one of the patrons wants. Oh, the patrons want like silver chests. But no one wants gold chests. Wild Rovers, hitch and upgrade on Tess. No. If you don't have hitch and your Tess has 400 item levels, then Tess is better. Item levels are power. No, hitch is just early on. Hitch is you get hitch instead of Delano, like when you first start the game by signing up for the newsletter. You still want to get hitch just so you have an extra champion towards all the things that count for that. But it's all good, Shevik. It was a weird weekend. It was a weird race for me. And I don't know. At this point, I am expecting the FIA to pull out all the stops on helping Max win. Yeah. Just because they like the narrative. I mean, the announcers already are pulling for it, so. Good man. So what is the best use of corrupted gems? Saving them and spending them on marvelous support pigments. Like if you don't know what would be the best, support pigments, even if you're not using them, even if they sit in your inventory. The thing you want to stay away from is any of the chests. They are the trap. They are the trap in this shop. They're bad. They're bad. Look, you can choose to buy the golden epics, you can choose to buy the skins, you can choose to buy the feats, and I will never fault you. I'll be like, okay, it was your account, it's your choice. If you buy the chests, I'm gonna shame you a little bit. I'm just gonna be like, ooh, don't do that again. Those are bad. Because it really is. There isn't anything, like, it's so unlucky to get anything on the chests. Like Like to get anything decent out of the chests when you can just get guaranteed rewards. Pixar, I spent 10,000 on the chest before anyone told me that. I wish I could refund it. Yeah, it's just one of those things you got to eat. It's like, look, when I started the game, we didn't have anybody helping us out with any of this stuff. And I remember putting blacksmithing contracts on my core champions. Like all of them. Because, you know, it wasn't, there's a lot of things that you just don't know until you know. And then once you know, well, you adjust the way you make your decisions, right? That's the way we should act as humans. Once we know better, once we learn new information, we reevaluate and we change. That's how we should work. Not everybody works that way, unfortunately. You know, 6 familiars, they click the gem bag instead of letting it sit on the screen. That's 5. And I'm here and I can do that. But yeah, I get it, but that's not enough of a speed effect for it to be earning you, you know, a lot more gems early on when you are not doing speed runs. If you're looping a modest core, you're not, that's not a speed run. Yeah, look, with the patrons, at least get your extra time VIPs every week, right? If it just seems like it's a huge grind to get to the Modron chest, go without it until you get to some of those efficient patron variants. That's all I can tell you. Put all my blacksmithing contracts on Shara. Ooh. Yeah. Where should you put blacksmith contracts? They're for leveling up event champions. Your core and evergreen are going to get duplicate items off of all this regular silver and gold chests that you get, and you're going to get tons of them. Even if you don't buy them, you should be buying them, but you're going to get tons of item levels that way. So the blacksmithing contracts you save for event champions. I prefer to start on speed champions, which we will get to right here. Brazilian chat. Hey, Roz. Hello. The 6th one is for clicking distractions. Yeah. What's the thing I'm trying on this account? So this account has a couple weird things on it. It is my Epic account. I've used it over the years to do new player runs. And what I do is I ask them very nicely and they reset it for me because they know I do these educational type streams, right? But there was a giveaway on Epic, in the store itself, not in Idle Champions, that got me 3 champions: Gale, Halson, and Carlock, plus chests for them, plus that familiar on the screen, and I can never get rid of it. This account is always going to start with that. So one thing I've done is I tried not to use them early on, although the favor run we just did on Friday, I finally broke out a Carlock, and we went from E06 favor to E15 favor because Carlock is a beast. Gearless Carlock. I also, because when you do a reset like this, they can't take away anything you spent cash on. So I also have the 3x choose your champion pack. So like has these scrolls of summoning, but it also came with some platinum and stuff. And so I'm not using these. I bought a familiar with the platinum because it was on sale. But I'm trying not to use all this power that came from that stuff early on. We will consume it later, but so I have artificially restricted myself to say I'm not opening any of this stuff that we're picking up, including electrons, until I'm at green or better gear on my core and evergreen. So it's giving me a bit of a slower start phase, like a more realistic, feels like a bit more of a realistic starting phase. In terms of like how many gems am I earning, how many potions I'm able to get. It's a little rough in that regard, but that's more of a realistic new player experience. Whereas if I opened up all those chests, I'd probably have potions for days, right? So There's just a little bit of a restriction to try to get it more of an actual new account feel. Although, I mean, I know how all the champions work. I need to go through and explain how all the champions work. Wait today. Probably do that today. Because I didn't even talk about how any of the champions work or why I use them the way I do. I just throw these parties together and I don't really explain them. Just to me, it's like, well, of course I would put them like this. Blacksmith Maxie says blacksmith contracts can be used as soon as you have whites, all whites on a champion. White or better, yeah. Yeah. But again, you don't want to use them except on event champions. How many do we have so far? Oh yeah, I don't even have that many. So they don't really matter a whole lot at the moment. At the moment. Do I have gems? Yes. Yes. Gimme. Boom. There's more progress. Down to 24. Event champions are the ones not in tails. No, the ones in tails are event champion. Event champions are so. Let's go back. Go back over here. So if you come over here, champion origin, you go core. These are the 12 champions you start the game with. So you don't unlock anything. You'll have access to these 12 champions. These are not event champions. Okay. Also, if you hit evergreen, this is going to show you all the, for some reason it mixes the core and the evergreens, but the evergreens are these grayed out ones other than Hitch. All of these grayed out characters plus Hitch are evergreen champions. That term basically is a reference to the fact that you can unlock them any time of the year. You can unlock them year round. It doesn't matter when their event is. You don't need a time gate. Can't get them out of a time gate. Like they are available all the time. So these champions are non-event champions. Event champions are literally everything that isn't these champions. Everything that isn't these champions. You can see your listing of event champions by going into a time gate, clicking over here. All of these are event champions. Everything in a time gate is an event champion. Everything in Tales of the Champions is an event champion.
Job's done.
Even though now you can unlock these year round, outside of an event, they're still event champions. Because that's how they arrived in the game. That's probably a better way. The term evergreen was derived out of the whole, you can unlock them year round, but it basically unlockable or they arrived in the game by events. They're an event champion. If they arrived in the game, like they just come with the game, there's the core champions. And if they arrive, you unlock them some other way, like through a newsletter, by gems, or by doing a variant that that's how they arrived in the game, then they're evergreens. You even have an event champion fully geared. I don't have an event champion with any gear. I haven't opened any chests for event champion. Is this account on Steam or Epic? This is my Epic account. My main account up there is on Steam. Ooh, I finished. Thank you. My main account is up here at the top right, and I am doing the Tails stuff on my main account. Or I was trying to anyway. I was kind of doing it without paying attention. Put my Havilar in. See if we can unlock her ball gown skin. I'm probably not going to pay attention to it. Everybody got restricted out. So let me get a formation in. Some kind of formation in. Oh, hey, we got Carlock though. So we'll finish this. If we have access to Carlock, we're going to finish. Oh. We don't have access to Strongheart. Aww. Well, that makes this a little more frustrating. Hold on, let me get this set up and then well, we got by. Oh. That means this is now a viable formation. Strikes. Smell it up. Smell it up, smell it up. Oh. I don't like the rest of the options available. Would tests work here? Oh, we're gonna find out. I don't know. We'll check into it later. All right. Okay, so main account is Steam. New player account I basically always run on Epic. Back in the day, I used to use throwaway WebGL accounts. Ugh, but they got rid of WebGL support. So I just do it on Epic now. Necromancer asks him, are you going to unlock nerds? Hell no. There's no room in my playthroughs for nerds. Like, there's never a point where it's like, oh, what's a good use of 100,000 gems? Nerds. Like, that never happens on these playthroughs. Because really, I'm just trying to get from brand new account login to solidly in the mid game. We've gone as far as like tier 6 in trials before, as to solidly in the mid game. And at no point has 100,000 gems on nerds ever been something I would have considered viable. Where do you find the evergreens? Most of them are variant unlocks. Like every campaign has an evergreen. So like Sword Coast, we're working towards Dritz. He'll be right down here. Tomb of Annihilation has 2, but that's the exception to the rule. They've got Azaka and Dragonbait. Waterdeep has Elcoria. Baldur's Gate has Rhea. Icewind Dale has Xeraphon. Wildbane the Witchlight has Blushi. Light of Xerxes has Commodore Crux. Turn of Fortune's Wheel has Ren. And Vecna, Eve of Ruin has Windfall. And then you've got Hitch from the newsletter and Nerds from the Gem Shop. So those are all the evergreens currently in the game. Okay. Does Modest Core have more power than the Speed Quarter? Barely. Barely. That's why I prioritize the Speed Core for leveling when I get it. Because not only did you get almost the same power, you get the speed effects too. Got Dritz yesterday? Nice. But yeah, evergreens are basically, as you progress through the campaign, or through all the campaigns, I consider the evergreens like the milestone unlocks for each campaign. Like that's what you're working towards in each of the campaigns. So Tomb of Annihilation has 2 of them. Baldur's Gate has kind of 2 milestones. It's not all, like the first milestone is actually just completing the storyline, because you with the storyline unlocks Trials of Mount Tiamat and Patron Zariel, and then you get Ren as well. So it's stacked. But everywhere else, like the big thing is it's usually unlocking the evergreen, and then if the campaign has been completed, like it has 3 variants for every adventure, then there's also a capstone unlock, like a variant that gets you some Modron component chests. Oh, right as I heal hydrate. You have a guide to Rhea's Last Stand? Yeah, it's my guide to Rhea. If you look at my evergreen guide to Rhea, at the bottom there's a... Oh wait, no, Rhea's Last Stand is different. No, I keep thinking that's Rhea's unlock mission. It's not. That's the capstone variant for Baldur's Gate, right? No, I don't have a guide for that. Yeah. I have a guide. What? Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. We did a guide to Evergreen once, huh? Okay. Tails variants still show up as fair difficulty, so I've continued with grit. No, you do. Okay, variants. You're not going to do the variant. You want to hop into Tails and you want to do the unlocks. You just want to unlock each of the champions when you're brand new. You don't want to bother with the variant because you're going to need a lot more power to do the 250 on this line. So like I just came in and unlocked each of the champions, and then I went back to Sword Coast. That's where I'm at now. Now I'm working on Dritz. Once I get Dritz, since I already got, all I care about in Sword Coast is the Gem Hunter, Global Blessing, and Dritz. Once I get them, I'm heading to Tomb of Annihilation. Yeah, the capstone variants can be rough, but it's like, again, they're tests of your progress. So, hey, there we go. We're done. Oh. Now, so arguably, if I okay, hey, it opened up. Now we get to move down here. If I wanted to save up for like Jeremy, it's 1,000 gems. I could at this point in my progress, but still don't want to. I'd rather wait until I got greener, better gear before saving up for another familiar. Like that's probably going to be my trigger. Once I get the greener, better gear, then sure, I'll throw Jeremy a bone and we'll add Jeremy to the party. Okay. So now we got 384. I'm gonna go buy more silver chests. Hey, we got more progress. 23. 22. I'm feeling 22. All right. No. Oof. Three double item cards in a row, and they're all dupes. Ugh, that's painful. Okay. Speed. Doing more speed. Okay. Didn't unlock any of the Tails Heroes? Oh god, go do that, yeah. Like basically the second you get access to Tales of the Champions, you can, if you treat each of those each of the champion unlocks in the top row as a favor run, like push as far as you can, get as much favor as possible, then you will have enough favor to unlock Havilar and Hank. Because the difficulty ratings are purely based off favor. Like it's never going to change. Like doesn't matter how much gear you get, how many champions you get. Like the difficulty ratings only change when you actually go do something in that campaign. Yeah. I was working on Xerophon, but I was told I should probably focus on Tails. I mean, if you don't have the Tails champions, go get the Tails champions. At least get the champions. You probably, if you were working on Icewind Dale, you probably have enough power to do some of the variants for them as well. So yeah, absolutely. Get yourself some event champions. Probably managed the crossover episode variant. It was pretty hard. I'm getting scared of the next row of tails. Yeah, the third row of tails is going to be... What did you just do to me? It's going to be bad. I feel like it's going to be real bad. Third row, yeah. So Tales of the Champions has rows. So this is the first row. Is Esmeralda through Strongheart. Avalar and Hank start the second row. There's gonna be a third row of champions. So there will be 18 total that you can unlock here. It's 3 rows of 6. But each one gets more difficult. So like these started out with the unlock goal of 50. These started out with unlock goals of 150. If it follows that, then these will have 250. The challenge is then in the variants. The original variants 250, 600, 1200. But down here, 350, 800, 1400. So this is probably going to be, third row is probably going to be 450, 1000, 1600. But the restrictions have, like, at least for Hanks, was brutal. Well, it's the boss is brutal. They put in there. I think maybe they should. I don't know. That was rough. So yeah, the third row is going to have some high area goals. But I don't know who the next champions are. Yes, we know the next 2, but we don't know anything more than that. The next 2 are going to be Cass and Nordum. Cass and Nordum. Nordum's being reworked in this event, so but they will both arrive at the end of the month. Like Tails rows are the same as event tiers. Yeah, it's sort of, but yeah, I can see that. It's just like as it stands, you have to get access to these lower rows. Like for this one, you have to have completed a tier 2 variant. For this one, you have to have completed a tier 3 variant. And yet they're definitely, this third one is definitely tier 4. So just, it feels a little off. It just feels a little off. It's a little more difficult than maybe what, like, so you completed a tier 3. You're, oh. It's weird. Tails is always going to be able to feel a little weird. It's a champagne, right? They called it a campaign, but that's a sham because it's not going to have an evergreen. You don't work through it like with one consistent storyline. It's doesn't show up in the campaign banner. Apparently, there is another roadmap show coming up this week. Didn't they say that? How does Nordum work with the core? Right now, he's garbage. Right now, Nordum is garbage. That's why he's getting a rework. Demolition and Shandori, thank you for the follows. So I don't even really want to talk about how Nordum works right now because he's garbage. And since he's changing in 8 days and 23 hours, because he'll come out the second week of the event. This Friday we will get the blog post for Nordum's rework, and we can talk about him then. Yeah, the Tiamat at 40 is. It's not on the schedule, but they said somewhere. They said. I swear I remember them saying there was another Q&A coming up. Lee Bedingfield asks, is it worth it to push for favor in a time gate after completing the other tasks? I don't personally think so, but you kind of have to make your own choice. Here's the thing. A time gate isn't going to give you a ton of favor. Basically, for every order of magnitude of favor you get in a time gate, we're going to call it 10 orders of magnitude. So you get E10 favor in a time gate. But for every one of those orders of magnitude, you get 2.5% as a multiplier towards your main campaign. So with 10 orders of magnitude, you're going to get a 25% boost towards whatever campaign you put it towards. That's not a ton. Whereas compared to like events are a 10% per order of magnitude. So for an E10, you'd get 100%. So I've just always felt like, meh, like they weren't worth it. There are people in this community though that grind them out. They go hard on every one. So it's you gotta make a choice. There's your information. I don't bother with it, but there's a lot of people that do. So yeah, there we go, Mad Mallard. No formation save today, but Sean and I will be around next week to kick off the Winterfest celebration with a new roadmap stream. That's see. So Wednesday roadmap stream. Figures while I'm streaming. We may have to raid them. We may have to raid them on Wednesday. So I can see this. So I can see what's coming. Done, Sargoto. Yeah, Ron says I pushed my time gates to get silver chests, but I'm not sure it's worth my time. Yeah, because you're only getting silver chests. They don't really give you much. It just says with events with Sean. Look, I'm not in control of that stuff, J-Dog. Don't bring those complaints to me. They aren't going to go anywhere. XXVA is streaking in the quad. Oh no. Oh no. I started working on the Lark guide, but before the stream started, and I've gotten nothing done. But kind of how it works sometimes. We're making good progress. Ooh, gems. Ugh. You gotta do me like that. Be careful going through the gymnasium. You fall, man. I mean, they usually those friction burns are usually bad on your knees, but imagine in other places. Oh. Everybody's doing it. But take notes for the new version of the new player guide. I don't always take notes. I just kind of know that I'm gonna have to readjust it. I don't think there was anything that needed like precise notes. I just know I have to reorder it to shift people to tails. Once we get into the longer variants on this new account, I'll start updating the new player guide. That's when I have time to actually sit and focus enough on like thinking about it and processing it that we'll start getting that stuff. But there isn't anything that I needed like specific, that felt like I needed specific notes for. What does it cost a patron variant? I don't know what that, what? Patron. I don't know what you're asking, Ethel. If you're asking about the 5th global tour blessing, patron's favor, increase the damage of champions while on a patron variant. So when you're doing this is literally just when you're doing patron variants, you'll get more damage. It's not about, you know, it's not about a specific champion. It's just whatever champions are doing on any patron variants. It's a very generic bonus. We started this right at the start of this run. It looks like we're not quite going to make it to 100 with a 15-minute potion. If I guess we did have some small potions. I should try it next time with one of those. Yeah, that's not what they were asking, Teapot Cats. So near it is Sword Coast, first row of tails, second row of tails, back to Sword Coast for Drits. Yeah. The Drits and Blessings, then on to Tomb, yeah. I don't know when you go back to Tails. We're gonna have to test it. It's gonna need some, I mean, you're gonna have to have some overall account power because getting favor there. I mean, we treated all 6 of the top row adventures as favor unlocks, and it still wasn't getting me anywhere near 250 on its own, let alone with a restriction. Granted, we did not use Carlock there. Carlock may have absolutely smashed. I was really trying to restrict my Carlock usage. That's why we waited until Friday. I gave myself a little treat. Used Carlock on Friday. And she just destroyed everything. Yeah. A bunch of naked champions have a nudist camp. Hold on, let's go to owned. Yeah, I mean it's just the event champions. Right? So here's all my event champions. Oh, Virgil has an item. That's right, because we got one silver chest from his time gate. So I have 12 event champions, and no gear. Minus one item on Virgil, and it's his speed effect. Nice. Oh no. They'll get some eventually. Hank gave you another 6 fragments. Nice. What champion do you recommend to prioritize? I don't know. What Hank is the first one, but you already have Hank. Eliwick. Eliwick is priority number 2. She goes in seat 10. If you have Eliwick, then Diana, who's in seat 9. Those are my top 3. Eliwick, or Hank, Eliwick, Diana. However you unlock those. If you have all 3 of those, let me know. I will try to come up with another one. But those 3 get you. Those are the 3 that I like to start the game with. Like I said, right now, look, if we get a time gate piece, I'm unlocking Eliwick. I already said that. I'm running a time gate and unlocking Eliwick because I get Lark in 6 in the event, We get Dritz in 9, we get Lark in 6 as a feature champion, and then my first free flex will be for Dadius in 5, and I'll have split the party. So yeah. Well, I mean, look, I think Hank, Aliwick, and Diana are kind of your first 3 priorities, regardless of the whole split the party thing. They're just all real strong early. Hank for time gate pieces, but you can get Hank from trials. Once you get him and he starts kicking out your time gate pieces, you get Aliwick because you want the gems. Once you get more gems and you get 6 more time gate pieces, you go Diana for the Electrum chests to gear up all those Tails champions and all the champions that Hank's feeding you. Like, it's just, you know, you're talking about like overall progress synergy. It's all right there. All right there. And you know, and I'm doing that, and I'm relying on the events and national time gate weekends to help fill in the rest. Give me one gem. One gem off. I am really crossing my fingers. I'm putting this out in the universe with positive energy. I'm crossing my fingers that Nordum scavenges Modron component chest. Somehow. We need it so bad. What makes Hake so useful early? He scavenges time gate pieces. He's a time gate piece scavenger. So he feeds you the time gate pieces you need to unlock more champions. It's slow. So far, we're averaging about 1 a day. He's a multivitamin. But hey, 1 a day. I mean, that's 7 in 5 days. But you know, you get your natural time gate piece drop, and then in the 5 days before you get another one, he'll have given you 1 a day. Like, that's just beefy. Well, not Briv. I mean, Briv's an option for C5, but it depends. Like, do you want a tank in C5 or do you want speed in C5 early on? If you want speed in C5, you take Calyx. Calyx is the only speed champion in C5 when you don't have any gear or item levels. But if you just want a beefy tank, then you go Briv. If you don't want any of that and you just want a strong support, you go Valentine. Dadius is locked in your time. Yeah, because he's about to show up in an event. They haven't reworked time gates yet, and they won't until after the trials rework. So I don't even know if that's going to be the priority after the trials rework. Yeah. Presto scavenge? No. Presto scavenges Modron component pieces, which are not pipes. Like, I want Modron component chest. The whole chest that you open to get the pipes. He scavenges the pieces that let you upgrade pipes to higher rarities. Yeah, it's low priority on the time gate rework. I mean, well, here's the thing. Right now, the only priority they have, like for systems and for systems reworks, is Trials in the Forge. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. Yeah. Tons of gems, the only way to get more cores. Once you get the ones from Split the Party, 1, 2, and 3, then yes, gems. There's 3 available for 500,000 gems. There's one that's in wild offers. It's not worth getting. If you can get it cheap enough, it's basically it'll deliver you 14 Modron cores or Modron component chests as you level it up. But it's not worth anything. We had an ad. Anyway. Give me those greens. Show me the greens. Give me them collard. No. 21. Blackjack. All right. The core was announced? What? When? I don't remember that. All right, so Modron cores. There's 3 available for gems for 500,000 gems each. There's one that's in a wild offer. Unless it's a super cheap offer, it's not worth it. And all you use it for is to get yourself more Modron component chests, because the core itself isn't any good. We have no idea what this augment is getting us. We have no information. You could speculate all you want, but we got nothing. Sandra, thank you for the follow. They did not deliver any information in the blog post that tells us anything useful about this new augment. It's just 150. Okay. Anything I can break down? I did. Take that. So they're not worth much. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I like these though. We could use one of these. Or trying to build out Lark's Guide in the background here. I love that they called one of his abilities Bardic Perspiration. Oops. I hit the wrong button. What I get? Jelly Bro, I started the game recently during Feast of the Moon. Welcome. First, it's just been point and click and not knowing what I'm doing. Focus on getting speed champions. Nice. Deacon, Whittle, Sentry, Briv, Human. You need Diana. You need Eliwick. I'm in Thar and Havilar from the event. I don't really know what I should be working towards at this point. Yeah, here. That needs some updating. That's what we're doing, playing through a new account, is so we can update that. There's the general, there's all my general overall stuff for a new player. I highly recommend, if you haven't unlocked the champions and Tales of the Champions, go do that. Just unlocking all of them. You don't even have to do their variants. If you don't have that power yet, just get the champions, because even without any gear, they're strong. They're real strong. But yeah, that's my guide, just to help people get through the early game. Oh no, I didn't need any of that. I forgot how he works. He only has one specialization set. I've started, these videos should start uploading to YouTube if they didn't start today, though. I think it's today. I think day one happened today. Oh, we completed. Hey, nice. So you can split the party and have Eliwick and Diana. Are you gonna have a speed-based team farming electrons? No. No, no. You just keep pushing through the campaigns. Basically, you like I'm doing now. I've made a speed team. I would just add them to it, and we would keep completing content, because along with all the bosses that we're getting gems off of, we're getting these huge rewards. And when you use your speed team on these, you get them faster, right? So that's the fastest way to earn gems early on. You don't have to, you don't stop in gem farm early on. That's, people misunderstand that. Like, there's no need for that. Yeah, we're gonna fly once we get more speed champions. We're gonna start flying through this, and we're gonna get lots and lots of gems without needing to go anywhere, do anything. We're just gonna, like, nothing special. We're just gonna be completing content. Because there's no reason to slow down you can just use the speed champions to complete the storyline content. Like, you're getting the best of both worlds. And that tends to be what happens, is by the time we get this account really rolling, we'll be just doing content with a speed group. Like, the only time we will put in pushing champions is when we're doing deep favor runs. Bag of tricks. Is that new? Where is he? No. Okay, that was we've gotten a green on that one already, so that was not progress. Wow, I just got the shaft there. Good lord. This made the mistake of progressing on the game on Steam, not knowing the Epic is the better. Why? What? Oh, you can mobile. Yeah, that was a thing that Epic added, though. That's has nothing to do with the game, right? Like, Epic added the ability to access your Epic account on mobile. Epic gave you 100. Yeah, Steam does that too. Well, they alternate. They do giveaways on different platforms, but yeah, Epic is the one that built out a way to access a mobile app. And just, although I've heard people do this through the Steam app. I don't know. Look, playing this game on your phone is rough. Hey, Starman. But no, just because Epic had the most recent giveaway doesn't make them the best platform. If you're judging on the fact that you can, try to access it on your phone, a different story. But, yeah, I mean, when Steam gets its giveaway, everybody will be like, "Oh, I should have started on Steam." And it's like, it happens. It literally happens multiple times a year. We get those comments. Alpha Curl says there's Steam Remote Play that occasionally works. I just play it here. I don't play games on my phone. Look, this is my phone. It's this big. I don't play games on this phone. Oh, I meant to do speed. I was gonna try. I'm gonna try just. I gotta test out to figure out what my efficient use of potions is. On an Android phone, it's cramped. Oh, on a decent tablets, yeah, tablets are bigger. It was designed, originally. So here's the history involved here is they were fine with it being on tablets. They actually, that was what, like they put it on the Android and iOS stores for tablets. But what happened was there was a phone that got released with both the tablet and phone like tag, so that because it had such a big screen, like they considered it a mini tablet, and suddenly you could download it on a phone, and then everything, and then suddenly they felt like that they had to then allow it on phones, and I think somebody started on that, and then they switched phones, and then they were like, "Why can't I play it? I've paid money." And it's like they open up to phones, but on a phone, if you're on an actual phone account, it actually gives you a warning that says this UI was not designed for phones. Play at your own risk, because they're never going to change it, because they never intended to support the game on phones ever. So. Yeah. I know people who've been playing this game for years on their phone, and I'm just like, wow, you are dedicated. But I can't. I wouldn't have lasted. Shelly says they play it on their Steam Deck occasionally. Wow. I mean, the Steam Deck, little bigger than a phone on the screen, like a mini tablet size, right? I don't know on that stuff. The game on phone is awfully bad. Yeah, I mean, again, they never intended for it to be on the phone, to be played on a phone ever. So, yeah, it's gonna be bad. Black Widow says they run the Epic version on their Steam Deck. Nice. Bob says the only real reason they'd want remote access to the game would be to get daily trials runs done when they're out of town. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I can see that. I don't go out of town, so it's not a need I have, but I could see that being a need people would want. Sure. There are just some things that are, the game's 8 years old now. There's some things that are never going to happen. Like, the game has passed its,
you want to call heyday prime, like we had the most number of people. Like it's already peaked. It's still a good still a good game. They still release content, but this game, unless something wild happens, and suddenly that causes tons of new players to come here or return, game's at its peak. So there are things I don't expect, and one of them is them caring about mobile, like for phones. They never did. I doubt they ever will. Crossplay, like being able to use it between accounts. They've talked about that at length, about how that was never a thing they ever wanted to do. They did it in their last game, and it was not worth it to them. There. Maybe some Magic the Gathering time in. You mean like Eliwick, Tumblestrum? That got released in Magic the Gathering, D&D, and Idle Champions at the same time when they dropped the Magic the Gathering Adventures in Faerun set? Yeah, no, we did that. We did that. Yeah. So again, I don't expect anything like that. Oof, Hank, can we do Hank in the background? Like it's up there, but like I'm not gonna want to actively mess with it. Can we make this happen? Ooh, Sheila could be stunning. Ooh, hold on. Sheila could stun. Yorvin is a solid. Nope, Yorvin can't go in. Why can't Yorvin go in? Hold on. Oh, we've got somebody with his ability score in. What's Yorvin's ability score? 77. Please tell me it's. Nope. I gotta find somebody else. I can't. Oh, Hank has to be in. Of course, it's his variant. I'm like, why won't it let me swap Hank out? It won't let me bring Carlock in. This variant. I hate this variant already. I hate this variant already. I have no tank. It won't let me bring any tanks in. No, it's like no tanks. Can I just bring a tank? No tanks. No, you cannot. Oh my god. Take Human out. Can I put a tank in then? I can put Carlock in. I put a still can't. Who's Vondra's lockout? Blair's got 77. No, that's 77. Diana and Lythrin. Okay, Lythrin comes out. Vondra, give me a tank. Actually, I don't even care about Diana. Give me Yorvin. I'd rather have Yorvin. Now, who else could come in to support? Hey, Spurt, sure. Absolutely. Who else? Shadowheart, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I'm like thinking about optimizing where she's placed, but I'm like, no, it doesn't matter. Who else? Bobby? Bobby's not. Oh my god. How's Bobby buff again? It's behind him, right? Yeah. Well, guess what? Bobby's in the front. Oh, we'll piss so many people off. You say Bobby should never go in the front. He should never go in the front. So why is Bobby in the front? Because it's a stupid variant.
No, can't use Makos. Could use can't use those apps. Beetle? Can't use Beetle. Feng Sao. Nope. Tatiana? Hey! Tatiana. Okay, so now we need to move some things. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Oh, God. Where is it? Oh, there it is. We can just move them. Yeah. Do we have enough crowd control is going to be the question. I don't know. We'll look at it later. Okay, where are we at? We're in the 80s. We're in the 80s now. Well, they can't do a Magic the Gathering tie-in that isn't Dungeons and Dragons. This is a Dungeons and Dragons game. So that was the fact that they were crossing over Dungeons and Dragons with Magic the Gathering was the only way we could get an MTG tie-in. They're not going to put, I mean, nerds is, the only reason there's nerds in the game is because there was a nerds and D&D crossover marketing event. And they went and they brought it and they were like, hey, bring it in there too. And we were like, and they were like, oh, okay. Because when your rights hold, when the people that you license your IP from goes, you should put this in your game. We want you to do this because we're doing a promotion. You're like, well, okay. You don't get a whole lot of choice. Black Widow. Oh my goodness. Idle Champions is past its peak, and the next CNE game is a multiplayer car game. Yeah. I don't understand how they went from like 2 of these kind of games in a row to, oh, the next one's going to be this multiplayer car delivery game. I don't, but you know, whatever. Eric says, I don't understand the dagger ricochet for Hitch. Can you explain how it works, what it does? Sure. I really need to spend today going over all the champion. Ricochet, Hitch's daggers, which is he gets a dagger to throw. Spare dagger adds a thrown dagger to his base attack. The Hitch's daggers have but you can get multiple daggers. 33% chance to ricochet to another enemy. And this can happen up to 5 times. So it goes, it does its roll. If it ricochets, it bounces. It does another roll. It could bounce again. It could roll again. And, you know, it can just bounce around if it gets all the right rolls. Each ricochet grants a stack. Each stack buffs natural performer. 900%. I believe it's additive stacking. Yeah, stacks additively. So that's it. So there's a good amount of daggers to throw. It's usually you either spec into an extra dagger or you get the feat for it. And then once you have like that one extra from one of those places, like if you get the feat, you switch over to charismatic for the spec choice. It's just kind of the way it works. But yeah, it's a random RNG thing. It can bounce on a single target, so it can just the dagger will bounce off and land on that target over and over until it fails its ricochet roll. Time for the nerd slander? No, I was slandering them a while back. We already passed that phase of the conversation. Why is Eliwick so good? It's the gems. Gems are truly, truly, truly outrageous. Yeah, that's why we use Eliwick. That's the only reason we use Eliwick. Well, some people will use Eliwick for gold find, but she gives you extra gems, and gems are power in the game. So if you can boost your gems, you boost your gems. And she can boost them up to 6 times.
the number of gems, right? It's a minimum. If you get her item maxed out, it's a minimum of doubling your gem gain on a run, but a maximum of 6x on your run. Yeah, Hitch's Ricochet is, you know, it has a secondary usage to me. Like, one, it's trying to buff you, but the secondary usage is it can remove multiple segments off of things with segmented health. All right, so even with a 5-minute potion, we couldn't get 15 minutes to go 150 areas with a single 5-minute potion. But it did go further. Could confuse so many people with that, but it's worth it. Hey, progress. Hey, Dragon Knight, is there a way to see things like Mythor Hull stacks or Ceramorphosis stacks easily? I mean, easily is a bit subjective. You come in here and you look at the ability under formation buffs. The Lae'zel is contributing 1, and the total is 1. I only have one person that's doing that. You do the same thing for Mythor Hull stacks. So you got to open up the champion UI, go to formation buffs, see what the total is. Now, I would argue that's not easy, but at the same time, it's easier than having to go through and open every single champion and then add them up. They've at least totaled them. In my experience, Eliwick or Astarion for gold find, it depends on your gold find group. I don't use either anymore, just because I don't want to deal with it. But oh no, I use Astarion now. That's right. I use Astarion now just because I don't want to deal with trying to roll her, like reshuffle her hand to try to get like 5 moon cards. Otherwise, it's better for me on my main account just to use Astarion. But that's because now I don't use... What changed is I don't use Astarion in my pushing group anymore. And when I did, I would have to change his spec to put him in the gold find group. So I used to use Eliwick. But then I started using Yorvin. Right? Yeah, I started using Yorvin for my pushing group, which freed up Astarion to go in my gold find group. And then Eliwick, you know, I don't, you know, end up in my 3 groups. She's just in my Brave Gem farm now. But before that, I used Eliwick to try to get the gold instead of Astarion because Astarion would be spec'd into something. I mean, it doesn't even matter if you lose it. Here's the thing, like losing out, like the amount isn't, like, as long as you're doing fine, like on my main account, I have E100. I'm over E100 favor in all the campaigns except for the 2 hard ones where you have to convert into, and that's fine. I don't need more. The game literally doesn't require me to have more. So it doesn't matter if I'm losing out, if I'm getting over E100 when I need favor, right? Texas says they're trying a gold formation and speed formation as well. Yeah. The place, all champs have any gold or speed. Yeah, that's what I did over here. So here's my speed group. That's what we've been doing these adventures with, is my speed group. As I get better speed champions, we'll swap out. The pushing group, though, currently has Karlach in it. And then my gold farm literally only has 3 champions in it, because these are the only 3 champions that boost gold at all in a way that's useful. But it works. Back in an ad break.
Welch's it's fruit snack time. Not sponsored. I almost got through my snack. Okay. Starman asks, what's happened after soft cap? Do you keep leveling the DPS? Is it worth it? I only do it if I'm on a hard variant and I don't have enough damage, then I'll unlock and overcap my DPS champion. Sometimes you have champions that want you to overlevel, like they have abilities that reward you for overleveling other champions. You got to keep an eye on that. That's just knowing that's a champion thing. You got to know your champions and what they want. But generally you don't have to overlevel. Like you'll do it the first time. You'll try to get your 4th feat slots unlocked, but after that. My speed group is very similar, but I'm going for Dynahair, Esmeralda, Vi. I could use Esmeralda. I'm using Hank because, well, frankly, he does have a speed feature, and it works with Dynahair. It's the favored foe, so I've spec'd him into the dragon favored foe. He's adding speed via Dynahair's speed effect. Spoils of War. All favored foes drop double quest items, so his dragons count. Plus, I'm getting his time gate pieces, so I want that. Even if he wasn't giving me speed, I'd want the time gate pieces over speed. And then Dynahair, and then Vi. I don't even really get up to the point where I can even put a seat 12 in on these runs. I don't have that much favor yet, so not in my speed team. To unlock the one after Minsk, I have to buy something in the store. I don't know what that means. A couple of days ago, I watched your speed guide. Do you think it's still valid? I mean, I try to make the statements in those tutorial shows as general as possible. So unless they're changing like the speed overall, the comments should be valid. I really try to. None of the champions, I don't think any of the champions have been changed. But hard for me to know. I don't go back and I don't have any control over those videos, so I can't go back and remove ones that I think are well, these are outdated. Let's just remove these. I don't know. I don't have access to any of that. Video's 2 years old, sure, but nothing's changed about speed overall in 2 years. So new champions have been added. So there may be, if I talked about which champions are the best, that might have changed, right? You gotta look up which speed champions have arrived in the last 2 years, but again, overall, usually I've got a new one. We're gonna be doing a new one soon. When is the next? Let me pull up my list of tutorial shows, because we are coming back around to do another fast. We're calling it a different name. December 20th, I'm doing basic gem farming, which basically is going to be talking about speed champions, but in the context of gem farms, which is really what most people want to know. So we're going to be coming back around to that on the 20th. Something important happens after that? Oh, I don't know. I guess I don't understand the context. If it was 2 years ago, I don't know what I was saying 2 years ago.
I don't know what that means. Didn't know Hank had that speed ability. Yeah, he has to spec again. He has to spec into it. Dragon Slayer. He gains the hunter role as his favorite foe, so he doesn't have a speed effect. He creates. I mean, he kind of does. This is a speed effect. They don't call it a speed roll, but he's creating favorite foes. So he has waves will spawn dragons. That is a speed effect. It gave him the hunter roll and not the speed roll, and I don't know why. So there is a miniature speed effect, just the generating extra enemies effect. But then it's really just you're taking advantage of it with Dynahair's all favored foes of anyone have a 30% chance to drop double quest items or count for double quest progress. So it's a mini speed effect. This formation is kind of built around it. That's why we put Minsk back in. We've got Lae'zel has a hunter for aberrations. Hank is a hunter for dragons. Is that everybody? That's all we got right now. Oh, and Dynahair's a hunter for humans. So I think I spec'd Minsk into beasts, hoping that covered all the bases for this, but I don't know. Fusa's first time gate. I still couldn't get the idea of the natural time gate thing. I don't. For choosing one champion, finishing 2 areas in advance, should I keep playing the free play? No, just close it. Once you get all 3 gold chests, like the champion and the champion and the gold chest in the first one, and then the other 2 give you gold chests, you can close it after that. Yeah. I already closed mine, I closed it right after we finished it. Trying to gain the balance of pieces and speed. There are certain champions you just put in to get what they get you extra of. So Hank, you give up the speed for the time gate pieces because of the overall account progress. Once you cap him, like once he gives you, his 65 now. Once you get up here, then you can start pulling him out of speed groups. Yeah. And Eliwick just stays in them the whole time and just gives you more gems. Okay. Boom. So that was it. We did water deep detours in this node. We did underdeep cartography. Overdue rendezvous is where we've been headed. This is what unlocks Drizzt. Once we finish this, we're done in Sword Coast for a while. Yeah, I do have guides for those now. Okay, so I gotta build this out a little different because now I don't know. No, that doesn't. How does she buff again? All in the formation, but she's got to be a. Oh no, because we're not gonna. It'll be fine because we're using him anyway. So let's do this. Do this. Beast. Okay, what do we get? We triggered something. 9 adventures in Grand Tour. We're gonna throw 15 and both of these. Gotta go 175 this time. We're down a champion, but we have so much favor. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine down here. How are you? Hey, progress. Down into the teens. We're down into the teens.
Oh, come on. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Ah, oh. I'm getting like a 1 in 10 chance. It's probably about right. I don't know, 1 in 10 chests for a green is what it feels like. Oh, it's rough. So rough. So tough. Down here. Alright. Is Zealous change with dining here? No. Minsk is our DPS. Like Zealous to be in the same column as the DPS. How does offline progress work, like Eliwix gem boost? It should still work in offline. Eliwix, it's not a speed effect. But I don't know for sure. I've never tested it. I don't do anything offline. Like I don't. You can't gem farm offline. I don't do pushes. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I just don't pay attention to any of that. I don't put Eliwick in a background party. So I really have no idea. It should work, but it doesn't. Should doesn't mean does. Right. Large Spreader asks, how often does the background team update the level it's at? Well, I don't know anymore. You shouldn't be. Here's the thing. When you throw somebody into a background party, just ignore it. Just ignore it. Check it every now and then. There's a time, like there's going to be times for like how it's going to be able, how often it's going to check or whatever, but you also, it's not going to make any sense because it's going to vary. Like the amount of time before, like as it should be continuously updating, it may not be. But so if it's checking every now and then, the thing that you don't know is how many zones is it trying to check its movement against? Because it doesn't just check zone by zone by zone. It uses this thing where it tries to jump ahead a bunch of zones and test. Are we still good? And if you are, if yes, then you jump again. Like it moves you forward again. But if no, then it comes back a little bit and it keeps coming back until it finds like a good, like the place where you would have made it to. And it's this weird thing. If you want to know like exactly how it works, you're going to have to ask David on Dev Insights, which isn't going to happen until the 18th. But it's a simulation that's just trying to do the work without like literally processing everything, because it's enough of a drain on whatever system you're playing on the game as it is with the simulation. If it was literally doing everything every second, you couldn't play the game. Also, when I open the game, I don't see Shandy's speed effect active. Yeah, well, speed effects don't work in the background. That's the answer to that. There are people who say Shandy works, but we've been told in the past that the way background parties work is it's constantly pulsing out damage to your party, and it's trying to determine who dies first, the party or the enemies. And in that, if that's how it's working, then Shandy can't turn on, because where speed effect only comes on if you're not taking damage. Like if the party isn't taking damage. So that's why we tell people gem farming is only at your active party. If you ever turn the game off, it's going to run a simulation, but it's never going to be what it would be online. It's never going to have speed effects. And the same with it in the background. I mean, it's not going to be the same as an active party. That's why I call anything you're doing in the background parties a gem trickle. Like you're just going to get a tiny little bit. And, no need to use speed stuff for that. So when I'm offline, I should pick other useful change. I mean, if you're offline, you're trying to push while you're offline, then, I mean, Shandy has buffs. She's functional, but she's just not providing speed. Speed champions do have buffs and stuff. Yeah. Should I watch this stream 2 months ago? I farmed 100,000 gems with a speed team in the background. Oh, you didn't farm 100,000 gems. You just accrued 100,000 gems. That's a difference. Yeah. But yeah, the fastest way to earn gems early on is to use your speed party like this to complete all your content. That's it. Until you have like a serious speed team, gem farming isn't like you may be attempting gem farms, but they're not really. You definitely don't want to do them in the background. Gem farming literally just came out of back in the day. Players had completed all the content of the game, literally all the content. Even I had completed literally all of the content in the game, like all the adventures, all the variants, all the patron variants. But just all the base adventures and all the variants. We completed all the base adventures, all the variants, and people wanted some way to feel like they were getting some kind of progress. So they took the champions that had speed effects back then, which, I mean, it was a limited pool of champions and they weren't even that great. And they threw them in Mad Wizard because they figured out Mad Wizard had the fastest 30 areas in the game. Areas 1 through 30 with their spawners were the fastest at the time. And so they would cycle through, using click damage, they would cycle through variations of 30. So, let's say they could get to area, like with instant click kills, let's say they could get to area 220. Well, they would set their Modron core up for 180 because that was the full, that's a variation of 30. They would have it reset on 180, and then they would just let it loop, and they'd earn gems because at least then they were earning gems quickly, and at least gems opening and getting chests, and like that was at least some kind of progress in the game. Now fast forward a few years, and now we have ridiculous gem farms, right? And sure, you can start those early on and you can super boost your champions and then go do all the content, which some people prefer. I still just like to do the content as you're earning your gems. Like I still think that's just the most efficient way. But there are people who just don't really want to play the game. They want to play the power game. They don't want to play the complete the content game. And so they ignore the content and they just do gem farming and run their power up through the roof, and then they go, man, none of this content is challenging at all. Wonder why. Gee. Wonder why. Yeah, I mean, people do. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing a variant or pushing through a regular adventure, you can use offline progress and background progress. Fine. If you're trying to gem farm, that's not how that works. I mean, you can run. So, damn it, Dutch, you can run a second party. You just accept that you're just going to get a trickle of gems. And you can run them like what I do is usually run them in a patron, and that way I get patron currency at the same time from patron challenges. And once you get all of one patron stuff, you switch it to a different patron, and then you're getting gems and patron currency in a trickle in the background. But other people like to just complete full-on adventures and variants in their background parties, and that's fine too. Where to find lots of artificial constructs? Mad Wizard has constructs. If you're doing patron challenges, Mad Wizard has everything except undead.
So this adventure, Mad Wizard, has constructs right here. So everything except undead is in Mad Wizard. So if you need undead, you can go to Terror in the Dark. Terror in the Dark has undead. They're both right in Sword Coast. There are other places. There's lots of places, but I think it's super easy for people to just, okay, everything's in Mad Wizard or Terror in the Dark. That's two variants. Or you can just have Mad Wizard. You can have Minskin with undead spec, and then he'll spawn undead. Like, I mean, there's, you know, you can make it easy or you can make it work for yourself. And I like to make it easy. Once upon a time, every Monday, when new challenges would drop, I would sit here and actively do them all on stream. Got so tired of that. I was like, why am I putting all this effort in when I could just park them in background parties and get the same amount of progress, but with like the tiniest bit of effort, and then just do something else on the stream? It was so much better. It's still not, we just need, I need more speed. For 150, 175, I need like 2 15-minute potions. But I'm not generating enough gems for that. Or I need more speed champions. I'm not generating enough time gate pieces for that. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Wow. Mad Wizard plus Esmeralda means you never have to do another adventure for patrons. I mean, you got Minsk. So I'm just saying. I just want to say, Minsk is a core champion. And it's not like you're going to use it for anything else. So you just throw your favorite enemy undead and then forget about him in a background party forever. You got to make things, people make things too difficult. All right. If you need influence, you have to do variants, not patron challenges. We were talking about patron challenges. Patron challenges give you currency. Wow, Lark doesn't have a generic all champs damage item. Good for him, I guess. Usually we see like one of those. I guess I could show this. I'm over here. I'm working on this. All right, so this is going to be Devil May Care. Guarded Perspiration. And Wrapped on the end. Okay. Main account hasn't moved forward? Okay, I'll get to it in a second. Like the last thing I'm worried about at the moment. All right, let me pull this up. Nope, that's this account. Oh yeah, because we died on Tiamat. Okay. Yeah, I expected to die on Tiamat at some point. We got to 340 before we died on Tiamat, so That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think. Hey, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Wow. Ugh. Frustration. Frustration. Or we're on the roof, folks. Frustration. 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 All right. We got a natural showman. Lark person. This is a reference to how Uggy thinks. Okay. And we got event rewards. There's actually 3 of them. So only gonna be in this one. We got durable. Oh, that's not it. Durable, which is constitution. And mind. Intelligence. Okay. And here for a lark, it's going to be the 50,000 gem asterisk feat. It's part of the part of a paid pack right off the bat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other feats. 6. Okay. All right. We got banded together. Spotlight. So artist. My friend. Moment of truth. Inspiring leader. All right. Yeah, I did my math right. So all we have to do at this part when on Wednesday is just fill in whether they're gem feats or gold chest feats. Everything else is ready for the feat part. Oh, get that. All right. Boom. How we doing? 126. I'm still going slowly. Oh, you can't put links without VIP. They know that. They know that rule. They've been around. Bard. Okay. Oh. Champion adventure. That's going to be Simral. Templates. This one. Boom. Go back up here. All right. VIP lasts for 30 days ish. You'll see the little, like, you should see if you have it, you got a little diamond next to your name. Okay. Good. I put good with the fallbacks. Are you good with anything else? Yes. Fallbacks. Chain opening ones with charisma 13 or less than 13. And a tiefling and evil. We could have the option. Oh, you'll have enough gems then? It's not a subscription. It's the VIP. It's the VIP thing with channel points, or not channel points, grudge coins. VIP for a month. Okay, let's close this because that's basically done. Yes, a lot of people will. Oh, we're in an outbreak. Basically, for like challenge goals, advancing, and variants. Yeah, a lot of people will just do variants at the start of the week, and then they'll just go in and do whatever. Like towards the end of the week, they'll do whatever challenges didn't automatically fill up. Eric says, "Do you know which champions will be in the flex options in Simroll?" Yes. Where's a good place to look that up? Well, I've got guides for that. I have event guides for every event, and it shows like last year's stuff until we do the new one for this year. But last year will tell you everything, like except the like basically the reworked champion isn't going to be in the event. That's usually the second. If it was a reworked champion, it's usually the second one in an event. Sometimes there were two reworked champions. It doesn't matter. Anyway. Event champion information. We know Lark is going to be the the first feature champion, the new champion. Nordham's going to be the rework champion. Then we're going to see the return of Halsin, Shadowheart, Warduke, Yorvin, Lucius, Brawl, Warden, Dadius, Talon, and Regis. Yeah. So 10 flexes. 2 featured, 10 flex. Yeah, I've heard somebody was just asking, they were saying Bike Glow isn't getting updated all the time. So I don't know. There's no need. I mean, again, the guide for last year will show you exactly who was in it last year, and you just remove whatever the rework champ is. And everybody else going to be in Simroll this year, in the event this year. What gem core should you buy? Diablued? It depends on who your primary DPS is. There's 3 gem cores. One is a strong core, so champions with high strength scores. One is a dex core. Dexterity, so champions with high dexterity scores, and ideally in a party with other champions with high dex, and then an unaffiliated core, and that's for whoever, if your primary DPS is unaffiliated, like isn't a part of a group. So you pick whichever one matches your DPS. Dutch has, if I were to spend 50k gems on a feed for Diana or Eliwick, would you pick next time or Asteria's Low? I don't know them by name. Hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. Eliwick's gem feat is out of a gold chest, so I know that I wouldn't pick that. Let me go see if Diana one you're mentioning is a speed feat, because otherwise I wouldn't pick that either. No, that's a spotlight feat. Like that's a pushing feat. So I don't know. I wouldn't do either of those. I mean, I prioritize speed stuff first. I don't. If you're past that point and you want pushing, I don't know. I don't really. It's too. If they're buffing abilities, there's too many variables for me to give you an answer on that matters. Like an answer that matters on about it. Unfortunately. because you might have, you know, it's the, you know, their flat numbers or their percentage based boosts, and it's going to be like, well, but is it what ability is it boosting? How big is that ability? Like, there's stuff that I'm not going to know. Boombox says the Warduck skin is one of the very few for which you paid money. I don't even use Warduck, and I bought the Warduck skin. Yeah. Oh, hey, I completed. How low can you go? Okay, next up is One Hit Wonders. Wow. Sheila back in again. Because yeah. This is not looking great. Like any of this. Honestly. Let's see what happens here. All right, we died. We died at it. Okay. So now we have to switch from B team to pushing team. Most likely. Wait, why did we die? We didn't have any issues there. Alex gem feed is 50k gems, but it's only for the guaranteed gem. Oh, that one's good, actually. Yeah, that's a good 50k gem feed for Eliwick. I was thinking her deck of many things one. It only comes out of gold chests. I forgot about that. The guaranteed one. The guaranteed one is worth it. The reduction on the card requirements isn't. So the reduction on the card requirements is for like a high-speed gem farm with Eliwick in it. And that's not the Diana feat that you linked. I don't. Hold on. You said next time, and next time is her specialization feat. You're talking about quickly now. Quickly now is the 80% for we'll be right back. And yeah, again, I lean into the speed ones. I lean into anything for speed. But if you're picking between gems or speed, then it's like, oh. Eliwick's gem is probably better. I don't even know. I would just want more gems first. I'd probably just choose that first. Down below 20 on commons toy, yeah. Although I've been screwed lately. I've been opening a lot of chests and getting nothing. So. But ultimately, as long as you're picking, like, when you're picking between speed or gems, as long as you're, you know, one or the other is fine because it's going to help you earn the other one. Right? Like eventually you'll get them both. Ooh, there we go. Brunar got a blue. Is it a blue that we needed? It was not. Dang it. Because we already had the green. Oh, so that's not progress either. And then we get a white. God dang it. God dang it. God dang it, you guys. I was hoping today was going to be the day we got all of our greens. Also haven't gotten another time gate piece drop. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. We are at 3. So technically should be. That's still we got Hank on day 2, right? So technically that's still 1 a day, but on average. But I didn't see one actually drop today. Oh no, what the second we're at 6 time gate pieces, we're unlocking Eliwick. Because we already got Hank, Eliwick's next, Diana will be the time gate after that. I'm still grabbing my top 3 in the order that to go. Hank is just, again, we're averaging 1 a day with Hank's scavenging, which is fine, honestly. At the moment, that's sure. Sure. We should get our natural drop today, though, along with hopefully another Hank piece, but at this point, the time gate's probably going to happen tomorrow. Because we're going to unlock Dritz here. We're going to bounce the Tomb of Annihilation. I doubt we're going to get 2 time gate pieces dropped in that period of time. We only got 12 more areas to go. Go to Tomb, and then it's Deep Favor run in Tomb right off the bat. A 0 favor, Deep Favor run. But, you know, that's what we're doing. We're just gonna do this. I got no chill. I'm done waiting around. Let's go. This is doing this thing where I'm not opening all these chests has just killed my potions. So much. Again, so it's just making me feel really solid about telling new players, just open the chest when you get them, because it just feels better early on. Worry about like once you know more about the game, then make your own decisions. But I think just right off the bat, just open them chests, because this is painful to me. This is painful to me. Missing Nahara and Xander from the speed champions available. So you're missing Nahara. You never, ever, ever have to unlock Xander. You have my permission. Xander, Solok, and Blanya, you can never get those three, and you'll be fine. Should time get them first or focus on supports for Artemis? Oh, you can just focus on building around your DPS. Nahara, you're not going to use Nahara over BBEG. BBEG with his speed feat is the faster of the two. So you could ignore Nahara as well. Now, Nahara does have a benefit of being able to go to every Strahd variant and bring her whole affiliation with her, but you may not need that right now. Yeah. Unlocked Esmeralda, nice. Zell dying here in Stronghearts. Unlock quests are supposed to have constructs, which would have. Again, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like. No one's going to count that information. I mean, there's websites that might have the information, but I'm not counting that information. Just go do one. Go do one. If you haven't done the unlocks, go do the unlocks and get both. All right, so we unlocked Dritz. Speaking of unlocks, we unlocked Dritz. Now the Silken Swamp is open, yes, but we don't care. We got our tier 2 blessing from here. We got Dritz. We're done for here from now. We've unlocked all the Tails champions, so now we go to Tomb of Annihilation. Technically, you don't want to jump ahead until you have lots. There is a decision that could be made to skip Waterdeep and go straight to Baldur's Gate, but you'll at least need to come to Waterdeep to do a certain number of adventures to unlock Vajra as a patron. But we're going to Tomb of Annihilation. Ring of Regeneration, it says fair. We have 0 favor, that's why. We're gonna hop in and we're gonna do a deep run. I got a huge potion of speed. I got a pocket full of quarters. I'm headed to the arcade. What's going on here? I got purples stacked. I'm also going to use a large. And I'm going to die apparently because I didn't have familiars out. Okay. Apparently, because I didn't have familiars out. Yeah. And here we go again. I got nothing to work with. I needed it, man, and one of those purple fire breath potions would have been great. What? I got no gems because our reward was Dritz. They didn't give us any gems with Dritz. Those jerks. Those jerks. How dare they? Also, we just unlocked Dritz. That means our progress tracker goes from 19 to 25. Welcome to Evergreen Champions, folks. So blacksmith contracts on Eliwick. Oh yeah, until she gets 100. Oh, until she gets 100% boost per gems per card, and then you don't have to go further. If you want for gold mine, but not for gems. Not for gems. Do I have anything I could break down? I got a couple. Man, that's not gonna be enough. Give me like no, that's still only fine. No, I wanted a click damage potion, but I'm just not gonna get it. Man, we went from being able to throw tons of champions in and level them up to being like, need money. That's the way it works. So Dritz is now over here in 9 and 0 items. We're not going to use him. Sorry, buddy. He's not useful early on. You have other options that are way better than him. So he's not coming in, but he helped us towards split the party. That gives us a second in his bench seat. So I just need 5 and 6. Again, no rush there. We're getting them on Wednesday with the event. Lark is in 6, and Dadius, who I will flex, is in 5. So we'll be solid there. So we're just back to waiting for time gate pieces. The time gate piece I will get again, Eliwick, because we want more gems, because this gem gain is brutally slow early on. Brutally. And we've got a whole new batch of blessings here. Hail Hydrate. Whole new batch of blessings here. So well, this is now Kelemvor's favor for Tomb of Annihilation. Everything here snowballs really well. You get damage all champions. You get boosted gold. You lower the health of undead. There's lots of undead here. All 3 of these local. Great. The generic double championship, double all damage, sure. Tier 2, make them attack faster if they're on the edge. You want your DPS on the edge. Also any on-hit champions. Boost either the damage of female or male champions, so you pick whatever your DPS is, focus on that. Temporary worship gets you more favor from resetting an event campaign, so this is a great boost for your event progress once you get here. Tier 3, hey look, more damage. Hey look, more damage. This one you can skip. It's in the rearmost column. I will skip this one. Epically geared. For each epic piece of gear you have, we don't have that yet, but once we start getting that, we could put points in that. This one, Golden Lock the Tier 3, gives you a chance of that silver chest that drops. It boosts it up, and you could get gold chests. Right now I need the silvers, but eventually we want more gold chests. Tier 4, faster attack speed, more damage if you're in the top column, the top of a column, along with the attack speed from the other one. More damage. Focus on the core. This is more damage on your original core champions. Tier 5, more damage. Damage if you're in the lowest slot. So if you want to build it the other way instead of the topmost slot. And then damage of barbarians, druids, rangers, or fighters, which, I mean, Carlock, right? Barbarian. And an extra time gate piece every 5 days. That's the big one. So you're really trying to max out before we leave Tomb of Annihilation. We will get this tier 5 blessing. You stay here until you get this. You will get this before you get the evergreens, to be clear. Evergreen unlocks are... You're going to get a lot of favor before you get to those evergreens. Because you need a lot of favor just to unlock them in the first place. Gooby Dan, there's a feat for Elric that improves documenting things ability by 40%. Yes, it's a gold chest feat. With it, you can save some blacksmithing corners because you only need to boost the ability to 70% per card. Possibly. Sure. Is it like that? It might be like that. Yeah. The problem is I'm usually racing to get her to 100% to increase the gems, and because it's a gold chest feat, you may not get it. Like if you get lucky and get it early, wonderful. But you may not get it until the very last chest feat you ever get. Like it's RNG is gonna RNG, right? Ice Princess, it's time to marathon time gates. I have 57 pieces. Yeah, you need to rock those out. $69 gems. Nice. Oh, killing me. Why do you hate me so much? Hey, we finally get to put 10 champions in a formation now, folks. That's nice. Increasing the sword. It's whatever her slot 2 is. Deck of many things card. It does a lot of, it does many things. That card buffs many things. But one of the main thing that it buffs that we care about, the main thing we care about is the gems. Second thing we care about is gold find. And then the third thing we care about is it's her buff too. It buffs her powerful following. Or I don't it every rarity of the card, like white through white, green, blue. I think maybe white and green may be the same, but blue and purple. So there's at least 3 different names for the card. So I just say slot 2. Yeah. In the formation tab. Yeah, exactly. 100% per card. Again, I usually end up getting to 100% before I ever get that feat. But I would happily stop putting blacksmithing contracts into her if I got the feat first. Because again, you're just trying to get to 100%. And whatever efficient way you can get there. That's a nice thing about Diana too, is if you can get her speed feats, you don't have to put as many blacksmithing contracts into her either to get her to 100%. Whereas all the other speed champions, if they have feats, it goes on top of whatever their cap is. She was built differently. And boy, did a lot of in-game people complain. Whereas I'm sitting over here going, this is wonderful for new players. Everyone else is like, that's a waste of gems. Why did I spend gems if then I don't need it anymore? So we are obviously way past the completion area. This is a favor push. We're gonna go far as we can. It should be pretty far. Should be pretty far. We did. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get that snowball from Carl, but now, look, we've got 10 champions instead of 9. So the chance to really get some good pushing power in is here. We just gotta see what we can do. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. One more boss, and we'll have 2 chests. All right, and we looted one. Nope. I mean, at least his Dritz is getting his white gear on. But, come on. There's one. Working back down. Working our way back down. Oh, slow. Unlocking evergreens too quickly means you get backwards progress. I wonder if we're gonna go like 400 areas like we did in Sword Coast. We went over 400, right? You can find out over here. Yes, we went to 452. Okay. It won't be with this group. If it happens, we'll have to swap some people. Yeah, our dismissive, that's pretty much it. Because it wasn't for you. Not everything in the game is for you. It's like all these gem feats that are like all champs damage. Like, those are pointless. Like on my main account, did I buy all of them? Sure. But I bought all of them knowing they were pointless. All right, we stopped on my main account. We stopped at 190 this time. Whoops. And then okay, now we're back. Now we're back pushing. Hey, Roy, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. What are we up to? What are we up to? EO5 favor already. What's our first? So 2.5 EO6 is the global, which means if we could get 2.5 EO8 on our first run, we get a global and a bunch of stuff over here. I don't know that we're going to do that, but just keep that in mind. We're at EO5 at the moment. Hey, we got 75 out of 100 subs on the sub goal. Nice. Yeah, we're running out of damage a little bit here. So, I don't want to swap. We definitely want to bring in Strongheart. Oh, yeah, real quick. Let's just start here. So if we move this stuff around, we could get but that's a problem for Havilar. She loses her survivability if I move them back. All right. All right.
Back to efficient leveling. I want to get to 500 on him, but that's a ways away. So you know what we're going to do? I'm just going to jump straight to the super mega power. Yeah, I went up a bit. And we're going to bring in a boy Strongheart. Who's he going to swap for? This is where Avalar starts having a problem. I think she comes out. He goes in. He goes in here. And then Ashara has to come out because she was buffing humans. Instead, we bring in Halston. We're going to need to get Hitch out as well. Hitch does not buff Carlock. I don't have a respec potion to change the Shara around. Oh, Hank needs to come out. That's what needs to happen. So we can move this to here. You can come out. You can... No, that didn't do what I wanted to do. You go there. Hank will come out and switch to Esmeralda. Get wrecked. Alright. Esmeralda. Go. So now it's going to be really, can we get into that power curve that we got into in Sword Coast? But with 10 champions now. Can we do it? I don't know. We're going to try. Already past 200. There's, well, we're almost to, we'll have EO6 here. There it is. So already a good first run. Just getting EO6. What do we got? 560? That's over 120. We don't know that yet. 500, 520 is a double. 410, yeah. Not good. 580, yeah. You can get there. 525, we can get there. Yeah, get the ultimate going on. Anything else? 230. I need 20. Yeah, we got 20. 130. The EGS creator code for. So the Epic Game Store, when you make purchases with cash on the Epic Game Store, there's a little box when you check out that says creator code, and you can put my name in there.
And then on any purchase, not just Idle Champions purchase, and then I get a little tiny bit. Doesn't come from the studio. You don't pay anymore. It comes from Epic's cut of things, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. We want adaptive support. All right, yeah, we're cruising. We're making gold. 620, 100 banked levels on Esmeralda for an upgrade. And 460 would get us a double. Not quite there. 80, oh, he needs 100. Carlock gets some right away. 25 to 575. 170. 65 to what? 80. Yeah, we got that just now. 280. But you need 50 levels. We don't have that. Strong Heart. 180 is about to have that. Yep. Melf 120. Okay. Back down here. Oh, there it is. Oh, and that one too. We haven't even hit Carlock's ultimate yet, which makes me happy. Because that's still a power button. But we still got more power available. Okay. 625. Nope. I need to 730. Good Lord. Why? Why? No. 40. Upgrades are starting to get few and far between. Not great. Yeah, 100. Yeah, ridiculous. We haven't dirty gold farmed yet. We will do that. I saved a fire breath potion just for that. In fact, hold on. Let's go back. So is this? Oh, we don't have a. I should save this. Bush.
Forgot to save the speed one. Oh well. Okay, so dirty gold farming would just be Charlaxle and Hitch and Archon. And we only have to upgrade the Jarlaxle. Okay. So then push. So here's what we're gonna do. Pop that fire breath. Do it again. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna go back. We're progressing, but with more gold than we had before. But it didn't help us as much as I was hoping it would. Good lord. Okay, that's this one. Still not bad. Good upgrades. All right, almost breaking 300. We're up to EO8 favor, folks. 3.5 EO8. Remember, I said if we could get 2.5 EO8, we'd be able to get a global. So we're getting our tier 1 global after this. On our first favor push. We'll probably get a bunch of these. We'll probably get a bunch of those. We haven't even hit the power button yet. So we need to do it. Hopefully we can get a bunch knocked out before 12 minutes is up. Hey, we got gems. And we know how to use them. 1 silver chests. Hey, there's progress. Progress. Gold find progress. Nice. Such a stupid item. But hey, our gold find just went up. Nothing for ways. 15. Come on. Kick his ass, sea bass. There we go. There we go. Raza, looking forward to unlocking Regis in the event. If he's good, we want to have all the companions of the hall. Yeah. I mean, he does his job with the companions. Outside of that, he's got like a mix of buff. He's got a buff and a debuff, and yeah, it's fine. But it's really, you know, the companions, like Regis is one of the companions that just shines with the other companions. So yeah. Did I hit the point for her? Almost. So 25 banked? 25. So we're not really getting the best damage spikes here. We're clearing, which is weird because it's not changing Bud, but it's not raising Bud to the point where we're fire breath killing. So we're going to go ahead and hit Carlock's high win button and let her ramp up her damage like that. And this will let us progress faster. Rage, we're going to wait for her stacks to hit 100. So that'll be her maximum power boost. Okay. E109, yeah, that's better. E109, but is way better. In fact, we can come over here and pump some levels into Jarlaxle, soak up a bunch of free gold. We have another trade coming up. 950. Ooh. Oops. There we go. And 20, 80, and 40. Needs over 100. She.
E10 favor. Good lord. Carlock's a beast, folks. People doubt me talking about Carlock early on, but Carlock's a beast. We have enough to get our tier 2 global now. What's the tier 3? E13. If we can get to E1 E13, we could get a tier 3. I don't think that's gonna happen. We're at E10. Ridiculousness. We're gonna need to smash our I win button again. Soak up that gold. Soak up that gold. Wow. Still going. Still riding that butt spike somehow. There it goes. Now it's falling off. Okay. We still got 9 minutes to wait. Well, it's not 9 actual minutes, but in-game minutes to wait. We'll max our power out again. 60, 20. Yeah, I'm not going with that one. It just did. Oh, we died. Figures. Avalar just can't survive this far in without any gear. She's like, why are we here? Everything's so big. Everything's too big for me. Category unlocked. Nice. Still hydrate. Okay, also got another B unlocked. And we'll do that one. Almost to the I win button, and then we should be able to get spicy. Again. Yep. There we go. We're nearing the end of our push. Clearly, if we're losing because hey, 75 achievements. Defeat 10,000 enemies with Karlach having at least 20 rage stacks. Mona K taking care of business. Having the same luck with silver chests, 0 for 20 for any gear for Esmeralda. Well, Esmeralda doesn't get gear from regular silver chests. Esmeralda is an event champion. It doesn't matter that you get her in tails. You have to open Electrums or her named chests or patron chests. That's how Esmeralda works. Yeah. Yep, that's why it no worky. That's why it no worky. Guess you'll unlock Vajra before me. Quite possibly, yeah. It's a little weird. I've been wondering if that was like just how things would work now, and I think it kind of is. Oh, there's E11. I don't think we're getting to E13. I would love to get to E13, but I don't know why I'm looking at my time gate pieces. Hank ain't even in this formation. I should put him in this one just because. Quad damage on Karlach, yes.
Oh, it didn't save. Oh. That's I gotta save. Oh, we got that one on our own merits. All right. High explosives. Is it a good idea to use a potion of polish on Alcoria's first item just to buy her golden from Mert? I mean, you just get the potion of polish back, so no. No, because so what you're doing with the stuff from Mert's shop is you want to get the natural shiny to fall. Like you just open lots of regular, whatever looted silver chests you are, and you should be buying gold chests. And when you get the natural shiny on that item, then you buy it from Mert's shop, because then it's going to give you a potion of polish. But giving it a potion of polish to get a potion of polish back, that doesn't mean anything. You could have just hit the button and gotten a golden. So what you want is you want it to get a natural shiny first, then buy it so that you get a potion of polish. The idea is to gain a potion of polish, not to spend one. I'm going to unlock all the Tails heroes before I do my Electrum? Sure, yeah. That's what I did. I mean, I unlocked them all. They're naked. They don't have any gear. So... Yes, Eric. So the whole reason, once you get enough gold to get to the soft cap, you unlock to get to their feat slots, their 4th feat slots. Yeah. Okay. I win button. Let's go. It's our last final way to juice it. I don't think we're going to be able to go much further. Oh, and that kind of fell off. So. I'll need to pop the 5-minute one. Yeah, well, while she's doing that. Okay, I think we're probably... Nope. 27, 8, 9... All right. Fire breath. Go, go, go.
One of us, one of us, one of us, one of us.
Electric. Thank you for 5 months. Much appreciated. I think we're there. I don't think we have. I don't think we're going to get anything more that's going to matter a whole lot. Yeah. E11s. I don't think we're going to get a whole lot higher than E11s. Why is he mad? Someone kick his dog? Why are the Tabaxi hunters mad? The wizard's mad because we keep stomping through his tower. I mean, I'd be mad too. If I didn't invite people over and they were in my tower. Yeah, Karlach max it. 275 E11. I think that's it. I think that's what we're getting. Ooh. Oh no, we just got a bunch of... We just got enough gold to level something else up. We got a bunch of people right at the next level, so who knows? Maybe we're gonna go further. Maybe I was wrong. Once this fire breath potion is done, though, we don't have any more. Unless we get one. No. Strongheart just over here casually scavenging tokens like a boss. What are we up to? 260 this adventure alone. I've been seeing him drop. Just wasn't calling it out. All right, there we go. Yeah, last 60 seconds. I complete the 3 missions of the time gate and reach highest multiple of 100 in free play I can. There's no more reason to keep the time gate open anymore, right? Correct. Correct. Well, we hit E12. Silent Wolf, this is a new account. Yep. How's your level so high? 8 years of experience. And Carlock. I'm there like level 30 except for the epic pack stuff. Oh, no. Like, this is just upgraded level. Like, I don't... Their item levels are in the single digits. And most of them don't have any gear at all. So... Yeah. It's not, Yeah, Carlock's a beast. Really, is what it comes down to. I mean, look at this. Reckon it's supposed to be E125 health, and she's... I don't know why it's... Shouldn't be... If it's E125 health, we should be doing E125 bud, and we're not. And it frustrates me that the game is not working correctly. No worries, Silent Wolf. Yeah. But no, it's just I went through Tales of the Champions. I picked up all the champions, and now we're just pushing. We did get into the 400s. Good lord, folks. 400s from 0 favor. This was a 0. We have no Kellenbor's favor, and we're going to come out of it with E12 favor. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're just going to stop. That was really good. That was really good, folks. Now we're just gonna go straight to, and we're gonna get in and we're gonna get out, and we're gonna be like, why I don't need to be here. Why do I need to be here? I'm just going as fast as we can. Lizzo, Dinah here. throw you down here. China, sulfur gold. No, that's not the Minsk. There we go. Let's level that gold up. All right. I got no speed left. I used all my speed up. Okay. But we only have to go to Area 50 now. And go buy a couple more chests. And go buy one more chest. I'm like that person that's playing the claw machine in the arcade, and they're like, oh, I didn't get that. Like, just one more time, and I'll get it. One more time, and I'll get it. All right, Legend. I'm just go straight up buy that. I'm gonna go into the all gold found. Yes, please. Chance damage. Yeah, it's not even touching this number because we're not even remotely close to it yet. All right. Boom. Damage of female for, I mean, Carlock. Carlock. We're gonna do Carlock. Look at that. Look at that, folks. Chance of gold. No, it won't let me get away with that one. Worth doing it anyway. Honestly, I might override that. No, we need silvers right now. Damage roll champion. Well, what I'm thinking. Okay, boom. That gave us a ton. Is that cooldown on the edge? Because I'm living on the edge. So that's a half a second. Attack speed cooldown. I don't want rearmost. I don't care about epic gear. We don't have it. So this is it. What would open up this? 2 more blessings, and we could buy something down here. I'm gonna put that in down here. It's the cheapest. How do I want cooldown attacks here or damage in the topmost? Damage in the topmost. All damage, yes, and then yes. Okay, cool. We could go way further now, folks, than we did on the last run. Oh boy. Okay, speed. Okay, this is our speed too. For the moment, this is our speed too. All right. Undead. We're in Tomb of Annihilation. Favored foe, undead. Most of the time. There's a few where there's beasts, but pretty much you're in Tomb of Annihilation. It's favored foe, undead. We haven't gotten our natural time gate drop. Wow. It was 5 days ago, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because we got it on Wednesday. It'll happen eventually. I don't have any speed potions. I got this one, but we're not doing a deep favor run. Purples are saved for deep favor run. I don't want to break down the gold stuff. I should have used more of the gold at the end. These don't give enough. The smalls don't give enough. It doesn't matter. They give one reagent. It's like in bulk, that's fine, but right now it doesn't help me. And technically I have 5 speed champions. Hank doesn't have the speed tag, but arguably he should. Because he has favored foe that creates enemies. That is a speed effect. They gave him the hunter roll. It should have also given him the speed roll. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same as all the, it's the same as other people that have the speed roll that just, they have the speed roll simply because they create extra enemies. Same thing. When he specs in, it should give him the hunter and the speed roll. Anyone that does that should get the hunter and the speed roll. But we're not really going to gain any favor from any of these runs. We're just going to be pushing through. And there's no reason, I mean, we could do another deep favor run, but I feel like we're getting close to a point where we're going to get a good amount of more power. And so, you know, waiting, I mean, this is more than enough favor for what we need right now. So waiting until we get that more power. More bueno, right? That means our next deep favor run will be way better. One weird thing about the game is that most enemies die so quickly you don't get to appreciate the enemy designs. Yeah. Well, the ones you get to appreciate are the armored ones or ones that happen to be there when you push your wall. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Same with the one weird thing about the game is you actually don't want to slow yourself down by letting the story pop up. or, you know, if you're trying to just play quickly, turning the story off. And then it's like, but they put so much effort into the story. And if you read it, it's pretty good. But, you know, there are some things about the game that kind of work against stuff that they've created. Point, you're certainly targeting the double time gate piece drop. Oh, yeah. I mean, we're in Tomb of Annihilation. Like I said earlier, we don't leave Tomb without the Tier 5 Global. There's no way I could, like if I did a deep favor run right now, I don't think we'd get to E21. Yeah. Like, I don't think that would happen before we got the time gate drop. Like the time gate piece drop is supposed to be today. So I don't think it would. We'll have it before we should have it before the next time we get our regular week, like every 5-day drop. But trying to rush to it in less than 5 days, like wild. Side note, thanks for all the points. You're welcome. Over the weekend I finished my Corver Greens. I'm now wondering what's next. Looking forward to catching streams, trying to keep pace. Yeah. I mean, finished gearing them up to what? Like what did you get the gear up to? Janko says getting event characters with gear is power gain, so I agree there's no point to just spam favor runs. Yeah. Also says Auto Blacksmith is back too. Yeah. So we're gonna unlock Lark. Well, I mean, we won't be able to get into. Well, I don't know if we'll get to. We might. Yeah, we could do tier 2 in the events, at least one. So you know, we'll unlock Lark and Dadius, but what we'll do immediately is split the party. But then, yeah, Lark and Dadius will be able to get high item levels for free. because of Auto Blacksmith. And yeah, with Carlock smashing us into the 400s on 0 favor, we should be able to get into, at least get, you know, should be able to get something done in tier 2, right? To get Lark and Dadius some item levels. All the people we flex in this event are going to have item levels. And that's going to be nice. Gears mostly greens and blues. Okay. Yeah, once you're at green, once you have green or higher, so greens, blues, purples, you just don't see any empty slots. You don't see like any empty slots like this and any whites. Then yeah, start popping the gold chests. What are silver chests good for at this point? At this point, you just open them when you get them. I mean, they're just, you don't have to buy them anymore. You'll just open the ones you loot. They're going to give you duplicate item levels and potions. Potentially shinies. Natural shinies can come, but you just stop spending money on them. Like stop spending gems on them. Just buy gold chests and work on getting, you know, the next step from greens or better is just getting blues or better. Like full blue is a solidly powerful champion. And then after that, you're just long-term chasing full epics. But full blue is the stop in between there. That's what I'll change this to, you know, Corver green blues, you know, Core green rares needed once we get all green or better. And then it'll go to full epic. And we usually hit full epic before, like while we're still playing the new player account. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, because of the blessings. Yeah. We did a lot of blessings. Do I have 8250? Boom. I got a froggy. Day 4 froggy, folks. Oh my god. Day 4 froggy. He's just gonna sit in my inventory. He's gonna chill. Day 4 froggy is wild. Without an emergence event? Wild. Well, Maxi, we got our first. You don't need to be able to read anything. We got our first time gate piece drop on day 1, which was Wednesday the 26th. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Today is day 5. So it reset at some point today. Like, I mean, we got it fairly early on day 1. So it reset at some point today, and so it should arrive today. If not, it will arrive tomorrow. All right. So when this does this, so like we'd finished the adventure node. There's nothing else here. This little map pops up in the bottom. Little green arrow is here. It's 5 days. People say 5 to 6 days because of this situation. If I like I'm playing right now, but if I turn the game off and I'm not killing bosses, it may take me until the 6th day to get it to drop. But it's every 5 days. It's a flat timer. What varies isn't the timer. What varies is like, are you killing bosses? And does it drop off the bosses? Because it's a drop chance. Can everybody hear that? That means dinner's ready. This is the smoke alarm. But... oh boy. Okay. So yeah, I mean, at some point off a boss, it would be nice to get it, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Only ones I found because I didn't know if they deconstructed for things. Oh, yeah. Notice how strong full blues and some purples are because my event champions hit that, and now they're not my strongest characters. Yeah. Yeah. You still want to chase it on the corn evergreens because it just makes life easier when you start opening patron chests. Sometimes you need some silver chests to unlock a patron. Sure, but when you get close to that, like you should know when you're getting close. Like I'm a ways away from this. I'll probably have 15 adventures before this, and I'll just start saving up. Like when we hit Waterdeep, I'll make sure that I keep 15 in my inventory, right? That's kind of how you do it. Would I consider a Makos bomb? No. I don't have Sergeant Knox, so it wouldn't really get the multiplier. And dirty gold farming is working just fine, clearly. It's a minimum of 5.5 days, and I thought it was just 5. So then it's probably tomorrow that we'll get it. If it's 5.5, it'll be tomorrow. Are we still going to... No, we're going to 100 now. Okay. All right. I see you. No. No. Ah. I was wondering if this was from my house. No, it was from mine. Our oven is a mess. I mean, it just doesn't matter when it's baking stuff, and with the way the air moves in our kitchen. If you open it and you don't have like a fan blowing stuff away, like even though nothing's burning, it will trigger the fire alarm. Smoke alarm, excuse me. But you know. Use the proper terminology. It's a smoke alarm. No, for a Makos bomb, I'd want Sergeant Knox, and I'd want Immolation, and 50,000 gems is just not in the cards right now, when I can't even get full greens. Right. But also, I mean, I have all these chests. If I would just open all these chests, I'd have full greens. But I'm kind of artificially holding myself back because we're just absolutely flying. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the thing is just doing tier 1 of a or tier 2 of one of the variants. Well, first off, doing tier 1 of the variants, but if we can get a tier 2 finished on like our first run, who knows? Then you take the buff from the tier 1. You try to finish the tier 1s off, and then you take the buff from the tier 1 plus the item levels you got from the tier 2, and then you try to do the next tier 2. This is going to be a really wild new player account like first event. Everything feels just ridiculously fast. Smell a big batch of chili cooking. That's coming from your house? Nice. Yeah. We already had, I mean, obviously we had, last night we had leftovers. No. Last night we had turkey sandwiches. Well, I mean, that's leftovers, but not leftovers. We made turkey sandwiches with leftover turkey. The night before that, we had leftovers. Like basically a second round of Thanksgiving dinner. And then the night before that, we had stew, you know, because, hey, the weather was getting cold. The night before that was Thanksgiving. So we've had hearty meals. I don't know what's on the menu for tonight. Oh, I know what it is. We're having breakfast. That's right. We're having breakfast for dinner. So, ham and eggs and biscuits and hash browns. That's right. It's not even about that, Maxi. It's just the effort going in. I don't need to put that much effort in it. You saw the effort. I just pushed and then I just toggled. I toggled the button a couple times and we got a ton of favor. I don't need to go through like building an actual bomb. Like the only thing that I would remotely consider would be a Mako's dirty farm and like dirty Mako's farming. And again, I'd need that immolation feat first. Otherwise, I don't think it's worth it. Personally, for me. Everybody can choose their own gold farming method. You know, if somebody can just hot swap in a few champions and get tons of gold, like, I'm just going to recommend they do that because that's super easy. It's super easy and doesn't need an explanation on how it works. Not a major. It's not like Azaka farming. Just anything that makes me feel like I'm putting in Azaka farming levels of work for gold anymore. I'm like, no. And that's what Mako's bombing, actual Mako's bombing is. Dirty Mako's farming is basically dirty farming, but your Mako's is a better gold find for you. I don't want to. It takes that feat, in my opinion. Or, yeah. Otherwise, you have to Mako's bomb. The actual setup, the build up, the blow up. Don't want to do it. I don't even demonstrate Azaka farming anymore. Like, there's enough videos on the internet of me doing it that people can go look at that. The concept hasn't changed. The champions, the champions you surround her with may have, but the concept hasn't changed. We're not gonna finish this in time, are we? Can I break down something? I don't have enough. I don't have enough stuff to break down. Oh no. No. I mean, we'll smoke this, but I was hoping to finish it on stream. But not having any speed potions is just causing this to drag. Which again, another point towards me telling people, just open all your chests. I would have so many potions if I opened all these. Open your chests, people. Just grab in and... No. It's the necromantic way. What? I'm frustrated that we made it down into the teens, but then we unlocked Jarlaxle, which put us back into the 20s, and now I can't get back into the teens. We made it to 19, but then we bumped it up to 25 because of because of Dritz. That's what it was, Dritz. And we're back to 21, so I mean that's not bad, but still, I ran out of apothecary. I don't want to tear down the gold find stuff. We need that. Also, I want to keep the huges. So yeah, I'm out of reagents. Yeah, the apothecary hurts because I haven't been opening all my chests. Earlier than formation save. Interesting. Interesting. Let me go look. Roadmap stream. Noon to... Oh, no. Noon to 1 my time. 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Pacifically speaking. Okay. Okay. But yeah, if I open all these chests, like even if I just open the Electrums, we'd have more stuff. Again, I'm testing out like certain people in this community make recommendations to new players, and I'm always like, that feels bad. But until I do a new player account, I can't test it. And so I'm testing out being, this OCD hyper efficient chest opening strategy. I don't. It feels bad. I was right. It feels bad. It feels bad. It is hyper efficient, but that isn't early on in a game isn't necessarily like in this game specifically. I'm not going to talk about all games. Early on in idle champions isn't really the time where you need to be hyper optimal. You want it to feel good. And that isn't necessarily hyper optimal. So yeah, there's optimal, there's what feels good. Yeah. You want the start of a game. Like we want to be recommending things to new players that feel good and are mostly optimal. They're not the hyper optimal, mostly optimal and feel good. You find that right combination and then they keep playing the game. As if they don't keep playing the game, then the player base just keeps doing this, because there's always people quitting. In any game, there's always people quitting. And it's like, are you gaining more people than you're quitting? And like, we're just kind of slowly doing this incline down for a while. Because the game's past its peak. It did like this, and then it would do these things, and now it's just kind of still fun. It's just community's getting smaller. It goes back up again with the giveaways, but if we aren't recommending things that are enjoyable to people when they come in with the giveaways that feel good, it's not our fault that they're leaving, to be clear. I mean, I'll blame the people that just tell them to get Artemis right away, but that's me. But it's not our fault that they're leaving. Obviously, it's the game's fault if it's not keeping people around. But we can, we can at least recommend help people have more fun. Yeah, I'm not even hyper efficient on event champions. I just tell people Electrums first, then name silvers, then name golds. That's not even the hyper efficient way. There's a whole other layer of hyper efficient that I ignore. So at least open all the Electrum. I mean, look, in a regular new player run, open all your chests. Just open all your chests. The only time you start holding on to chests is like you start holding on to Electrums once all your champions are blue or better, then you hold on to your electrums until the next new event champion you get. Then you use them to get them to green or better, right? I say blue or better because you're going to get a lot of these tail champions that are going to have no gear, and the only way to get them to blue is by opening electrums. You get them to green or better, then you pop whatever gold chests you have for them if you got lucky and got the first variant done. And then you know, that kind of stuff. But nope. So the time gate piece didn't drop. So it'll drop tomorrow. It'll drop tomorrow. But we wouldn't have been able to get. I wouldn't have been able to get another favor run done, even if we could have gotten enough favor to get here. We wouldn't be finishing it in time. We didn't have enough time to do another deep run. The other thing is Hank hasn't dropped a piece. We got lucky. I mean, we are still averaging one a day, but he didn't. I guess he dropped 2 on Friday. Because he hasn't dropped one today. All right. Well, Gooby, that's event champions. Those time gate champions are event champions. Everything you get out of a time gate arrived in an event. What level does Hank start to scavenge? 100? 140. 140. All right, folks, that's going to be it for today. We'll be back tomorrow with more of this. So join us then. Oh, what happened with my main account? 390. Okay. All right, I restarted and we beat it. All right. Yeah. Stuck on Shadows in the Tomb. I'm not. I don't know. I mean, check your formation. Maybe go do a deep favor. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know where Shadows in the Tomb is, and the stream is unfortunately ended. I got to go to dinner. But come back tomorrow. We can talk about it. If you're not by that. Otherwise, you can post on the subreddit. Ask for help there. People will reply and help you out. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll do more of this, continuing. Tomb Annihilation is we're trying to get both Azaka and Dragonbait. There's 2 evergreens here. We get Azaka first, we get Dragonbait last, and also all the blessings. And then yeah. Well, we're gonna just keep making our way through. There's a long path to trek here. Into them compared to Sword Coast, so we're gonna take our time and work through it. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.